Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. Back again. We returned. We've returned. We're returning. I know, we already returned, so yeah, I don't know. Alright, no need to keep talking. That's never good for us. So let's go ahead and start playing the game. Sebastian, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are ya? Hey, Cameron, what's up, man? How's it going this morning? Tyralos as well. What's up, my friend? And Psycho Angel. Yes, you're early. What's up, buddy? Alright, not a lot of keys listed. Fortunately, I was having some trouble OBS this morning, so I got a little bit of a late start to it. But Magic too easy. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Why do you think it's so easy? TJ Young as well, another new name. Welcome. How are you, folks? And Agia, not a new name, long time viewer. What's up, buddy? How the hell are you? $2K score Shaman, that's a good pick. Hey, Bliss. Hope today is great for your keys with a lot of fucking exclamation points. That's 3 at the end of the sentence and 1 in the beginning of the sentence, so let's calm the hell down, I think. No, I'm just kidding. Chillin'. How about you? Good day so far? Yeah, really good day so far. Zenobia, what's up, little guy? Why do you say that? It's just like an insult. What makes you think I'm little? Diab, what's up? Welcome. How's everybody? Des Moines as well. Cameron says, me and another guy in our guild of misfits got a core group of up to 18s without them dying to everything. Your streams are very helpful for me since I'm the tank. Well, that's awesome, man. If you have any questions, please let me know. What's everybody playing? What do you guys got comp-wise? Matt, hey! Goddamn, everybody's here today. Matt, what's up, my friend? How the hell are you? Just joking. I appreciate the gameplay. No problem. I'm about average sized, I think. Yesterday in Natal 25, the mage didn't lust, so we had to use drums. I always picture somebody like banging on a drum in real life whenever anybody has to do that. Why am I getting dumpstered by these vengeance demon hunters in DPS? What? All right, well, we're just gonna do this key quick things. Let's go get after it. Try and get right into the action of the day. I don't even, was this a tall or something? I have no idea. Let's go blast some. Where are people? This guy, oh, it's Waycrest. That's right, Waycrest. Let's get all this stuff up. Natty 25 thrown. Do you recognize the players in these high keys? So you know who is good or not? I don't recognize anybody now. Not in this group. Sometimes we see returning folks, but rarely. It's over here. This is the Waycrest one. I gotta remember to actually get on the mount. Not allowed to fly here though, of course. Zunkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What's harder in your experience, Yasma Tyrannical or the Gauntlet and Throne on Fortified? The Gauntlet's 10 times harder. Yasma's actually very easy. Until you get to a key level where it is like gonna one-shot whoever it targets with its abilities, it's actually one of the easier fights in the game. If you're asking about like just me as a tank, then yeah, Yasma's like, that's what actually probably the easiest fight in the whole dungeon. You could straight up solo that fight, like it's one of the easiest fights to solo ever. Daniel Monger, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Did they nerf Rise? Yeah, they did actually last week. It wasn't really I've yet to do it this week. I actually wanted to do it, but it wasn't really that substantial of a nerf, but we were thinking it's probably gonna be a lot better on Tyrannical than Fortified. But we have ran it, but we didn't get past the first boss yet, so. It works out to be about a 1 minute 30 off the timer. That's what I was thinking, yeah. About between 1 and 2 minutes, it feels like.
2, 1.
Okay, here we go. First key of the day, we getting after it.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, witch.
I tried Mystery Run Monk for the first time. That less is not recommendable. Tried Mystery Run Monk for the first time. Was quite fun. Oh, cool. What do you like about it most? I've never really played it. Last time I played it was BFA, and I could not stand the way I played compared to other healers.
Ace! Running off seems like a bad idea. We have more of a plan than that, right?
Heroes, your strength
cheat death.
is needed. We must
Unfortunate.
see this
Where's that guy gone?
evil brought to an end.
Talent.
We'll investigate.
Is that why you bloodlusted?
Dispatch her servants.
Guy less on that pack? Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's the easiest healer. Mistweaver? No, Mistweaver's probably... Last time I looked at it, it's pretty complicated. The shield on Tyrant nerf cuts time substantially. Yeah, no doubt, but not as substantial as you'd hope, given our experience from yesterday.
3, 2, 1.
Is Streamlabs not running on your end? It should be. Like I said, I was having some problems with OBS this morning. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Wow. Yeah, that'll show up. I think it's just like being laggy, but I see what you did. So thank you very, 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 very much, dude. It'll show up. I think. I don't. Can I get it to show up? I'm gonna press the button to make it show up. Let's see if it shows up. Having some problems with Streamlabs this morning. With OBS, that is. Thank you very much, though, dude. That's like super fucking generous, even if it doesn't show up. Obviously, it's still generous regardless, but why are people dying to on this poll? I don't know. Yeah, I got it. I think. I mean, it's on the list of things. It's just not showing up on the screen for some reason. But either way, thank you so fucking much, man. That's very generous of you. Camera donated $200. Super generous, especially right at the end of the month like that. January is always a pretty weak month for YouTube, so really appreciate you supplementing that. You think he misclicked Bloodlust? Yeah, I don't know. It is awesome. You're right about this. Check. Yeah, it's on my end on PayPal at least. So. Did they less on the first pull? Yeah. Let's sit on the pack of nothing. I don't know if it's Streamlabs or what, but yeah, it was like not working this morning at all. But yeah, thanks again, man. That's really generous. Seems a little anticlimactic, but it's still very generous, none the same. Hopefully we can get that to show up, though, because that's obviously a big part of the channel. I want to make sure those things are happening. See if I hit a sub one. It's not working at all, it seems. Maybe I, like, relaunch it or whatever. Is this week super easy to push? I mean, it's Tyrannical week, so it's one of the better Tyrannical weeks, I guess, out there. Ooh, what did we use the res on? That guy die a second time or something? I'm confused. I guess he died already on the fight. It's his second death on the fight. The guy who bloodlust on the trash. Looking at Radar Arrow, they say first pull, Commander, Smash, and Ravencrest. That seems like that would be a fortified, I think. Definitely would want to bloodlust on bosses on Tyrannical. It's an emergency bath. Maybe, yeah. He's got to step away. I like any week that doesn't have ghosts. Oh, yeah. No, that's most weeks, so that's good. You like them all. All but 2.
You belong to me now.
How was that spell that the character was using when it was mind controlled? Normally, first pull isn't those ghost things. Yeah, exactly. Probably afflicted is mildly more annoying than incorporeal. Oh yeah. About to have the dire ritual go off and the key break up. Spiteful though, dems the real ghosts. Oh, is that not what he was talking about? Afflicted, yeah. How did those guys survive that? Did the guy bubble or something? I don't know. It's not that hard to survive it. In BFA, that shit would have just destroyed everybody. Everybody would get one shot. Chipping away, though. No problem. Is it gonna happen again? It's when they get 100 energy, I guess. Here it is. 3, 2, 1. Get rid of it. Paladin, the only man left. Just me and him. Bramble's gonna be hard. Imagine the run if they have Fortified, Bolstering, and Grievous. That would be a hard run, yeah. Fortified, Fortified, Fortified would actually probably be the hardest, don't you think? GG. Really good game, guys. You guys all played really well. Especially the hunter who died 3 times in 5 minutes. Jack, thanks for the sub. Okay, so that's working. How the fuck did this... What the hell? I'm gonna press the play again button. Okay, there it is, finally. I might play 3 times now, just letting you guys know.
Happy streaming.
Thank you so much. There we go. Finally, officially on the screen. $200 from Cameron. Thank you so much, dude. That's so fucking generous. Again, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. Took 13 minutes, but we got it. I just like relaunched the program, and then I thought it was gonna just show up as soon as I did that, but I guess once I relaunched it, then it was fine to replay it at that point, and then it worked. Here comes the big question. How do you die 2 times in a row, Hunter? It's gonna be a great answer, I'm sure. 3K player. Highest weight crest is 22. Aura of the Dead. Is that a thing? What is that? Is that the movement aura? How does the blood DK on 25 survive tree boss in the 1? Most of the DKs I have pugged with just beer can to him when the boss gets 20 stacks. I druid heal and blast my bark when it gets to 22 or plus. Yeah, just beer can is usually what I do as well, yeah. Alright, Dire Ritual, guys. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Does 800k. What the fuck is beer can? I don't know. It's a sound strategy. Crushed like a can of beer. Oh, okay, I don't really crush them, I guess. I just drink them and then throw them in a blue container outside, and somebody comes and picks them up eventually. Classic DK gameplay, soloing the boss. Yeah, not the boss you want to be soloing, but.
Continue your hunt for Lady Wakerest. I will ensure these rooms are clear.
My life for the Coven.
Beware.
Chad DK tank. That guy rage quit.
Beware.
Ragnaros monk. Although we got Azralan and Ragnaros are also still here. AFK Monk, nice. Well, we don't even need him, it seems. Go without him. Healer AFK, no, he's here. He's just typing a long paragraph about how much he hates the game. The Monk could have fallen asleep, maybe. Yeah, it's possible.
Beware.
Fell down into the toilet. Kai, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Fucking dude. Oh my god, dude. I told you how good I was. We don't need him. I like that answer, honestly. We're gonna need him here. Here comes the busting. 10 stacks, guys. How will you survive without a healer? You won't.
Beware.
I just got done watching a quitter slacker video of yours and tune into this. Unreasonably common in Mythic Plus. Yeah, sadly. A lot of cowardice out there. People aren't willing to try. If the healer stayed, you could have still timed it, of course. Yeah, it's fucking weight crest. That's how I was hoping the guy would come back and have some attitude about it. Cause oh, he's back.
Beware.
Too late now, maybe. Everybody's giving up.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
What a fucking game, man. Is this a first? The lever came back. I guess so. I don't know. That was a very strange thing. Weight Curse is my least favorite.
2, 1.
See what he has to say. We could 3-man it. Nah, there's only me though. Too many AoE interrupts are necessary. Oh yeah. Yeah, go that way. That's probably gonna aggro. Oh my god. How do you live the tree boss? I have no idea. Just Death Strike. What problems are you having with it? That was a very Ragnaros thing to do. Yeah, seriously. That was like a really indicative key of those rooms. I feel like there's no way these people played early season 1 dungeons, or they were just stuck in way lower keys. I mean, you could check. Always worth checking, I think, if you have that kind of thought. You're probably right. Why is it mostly Ragnaros and Azralan doing this dumb stuff? I don't know the answer to that question, but we have talked about it a lot over the years. And the most logical thing I've heard was back actually in Legion when this all started. Somebody who is from that region of the world and used to play on those realms said that originally there was, you know, because like pugging, like serious content only started in Legion, right? So we're like a year into this at this point. The guy says people are not wanting to play with these realms because of a proposed language barrier. Like they think the people from these realms won't be able to speak the English language, so they don't want to play with them. So a lot of the players that were serious about pugging at the time left the realm. So anybody who's actually concerned with this like proposed language barrier being an issue, or is at least conscious of the fact that people aren't necessarily eager to play with them, they left. So then it leaves people who just don't care. You know what I mean? The only people who are there are people who just don't give a fuck if people like them or not. Okay? And so then at that point, you have people with arrogant attitudes, selfish attitudes, people who are not good players just sticking around. Okay? So then at that point, the people who are not arrogant, selfish, or bad players, they start to leave. And you see where I'm going with this, right? Like now you're to a point where the only people who still play there are either totally like unaware of what's gone on in the realm's history, or they're there despite it. Like they don't give a fuck. So who doesn't give a fuck about it? People who are arrogant, rude, and selfish, right? Like, I mean, that's probably everybody, you know what I mean? So I think that's the best way to look at it. Because like you get into this weird conversation where people are like, it's racist, bro. Like I don't really think it has anything to do with the actual people or where they come from. I really don't. I think it started that way by accident and now has gotten into an entirely different situation. But anyway, I feel like they think of it as a numbers game. The more keys you do, the better chance you have to get score. And that's just not the way life works, right? Like, if you do one key every 5 minutes, you're never going to get score, you know? So, all right, let me go ahead and get this on the sheet. But yeah, I think that's the best way to look at the Ragnaros thing. Nice dreams. Thanks, man. Doing one right now. But yeah, okay, let's kind of get that on there. Lore of the Realms, yeah. We talked about that all through Legion, because people were constantly bringing it up on stream. And then somebody finally helped us understand it from their perspective, and it was really actually very insightful. Do you think an account-wide punishment would stop people from leaving keys? Yeah, I think it probably would if it was the right way. It was handled the right way, obviously. I don't think a lot of these guys want to leave, right? They just leave because they don't think there's any better option out there. So if they did, you know, if they had a better option out there or they had some reason to stay, then I think most people probably would stay. It's not like you know, we do run into them more often than we should, but there's not a lot of like true sociopaths out there who just straight up are doing it because they actually hate the other people in the group, you know? Okay. I'd like to see a 0 to hero challenge where the person makes their character on Ragnaros and only types in Elvish. What the fuck? See what's going on here now. What's stuff going on here today? Ragnaros is an EU realm. It's also an EU realm, which is strange because I've also heard it has a bad reputation on EU too. But that's not the realm we're talking about. US realm, obviously, right now. What else? We're gonna see a few more 27s this week. From me, I don't know. I mean, we got to get invited. That's the hard part. There's been plenty of 27s over the months, and nobody ever invites us. Like that's oh, Greg Monk, but Asbelon. Is that not the same guy? Fuck it, sign up. Sign up to these things. I mean, we're the same. Well, no, we're not, but we're getting close to being appropriate score for them. Same problem over here. Well, I don't think that's the same problem though, just because Ragnaros on EU is not like a Spanish-only speaking realm. See, Ragnaros here is a South American realm, and I think it particularly houses people who speak Spanish. And then Azralan is a further southern, like a even further South American, and so everybody there speaks Portuguese. They're Brazilian, you know. So that's how it started. Because people were not willing to play with people. Back in Legion, if you guys didn't play in Legion, it was wild, dude. Like, there was hundreds of keys listed. Like, you'd scroll for 3 or 4 times. Like, it was popping off. So you had your pick of the litter. There'd be infinite amounts of options, you know? Obviously, things have settled down since then, but... back then, there was a lot more likelihood of not having to play with these guys. Morning Metro, been loving the videos lately. Sweet, Steven, what's up, buddy? I got another small one. Unfortunately, this week it's going to be a really weird weekend for me. So Friday, I'm not going to be, pretty much from Friday to Sunday, I'm not going to be home at all. So I did get a video made this morning for either maybe Saturday, Friday, I haven't decided yet. But then hopefully I'll be able to get another one done Monday morning, and we'll see how that all goes. Are you doing raids for legendary weapon? Not yet. I got to make time for it, but I don't know when the right time will be yet. Maybe today after all the keys are over. So it's just like Blackrook like crazy. I don't want to do Blackrook. Just sign up to DHT. That's always a funny dungeon. 400 score higher than that guy, so he invites me. Legion was fun and easy. Everyone was spamming them. Well, there was a lot higher incentives in Legion too, right? Like the gear was huge. Like you can get Titan Forging, especially in the beginning. It was like really good AP farming. Like, yeah, there was a lot of people doing it. Jessica says, yo, welcome. How you doing? That's when I started tanking. My buddy and I would be in queue for 30 minutes as a DPS looking for a tank. It was a tank market. Really? Well, obviously I always tanked at that point, even in the beginning of the season, but... I don't even... What is that? THT, that's right. Very good memory. Short-term memory is very, very solid.
What the? What jokes to spread so many acorns in Lunafield?
Just curious why you don't stream on Twitch. I have a whole video on that. It's in the description if you want to hear a detailed answer. Kick though, no, that's not even not even on my radar. But all right, let's head out to DHT. Oh, no worries, yeah. That's why I made the video, because I don't have a quick answer for people, and I know a lot of people ask the same question, so I made a video to explain it in detail. It's an old one now, though. For pure fun, BFA was my favorite. Corruption made the keys even better. Oh yeah, no doubt. The essences and the corruption in BFA were solid. But in terms of the keys, I didn't really like BFA's as much. Legion was fun because it was just like raw experience. Like you didn't know anything about it yet. You know, Titan Forging was still like a huge part of it. The gearing up process was more fun than the actual content in my eyes. But then once they got rid of Titan Forging, then everything started to go downhill on that front, and you pretty much can only run keys for score and all that. Corruption made PvP a nightmare. PvP is already a nightmare. PvP has been a nightmare. Grinding out artifact power to unlock all those traits, it was wonderful. Even more now that that Faxi nerfed the plate armor by 30%. Yeah, I still can't believe that happened. Still don't believe it. I can carry a 3-person mount as long as one can invis. I went tank for mythics, but I find it detrimental when trying to get into raids. Yeah, it's pretty much not great, yeah. PvP is a side game, so I'm just letting them know. Seated at the Triumvirate, good times, yeah. Ashton, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are keys? Yeah, same as always. We just started, though, really. Had a bit of a late start today because I was having some issues this morning. Set the leader offline? Okay, cool. Worst part of Legion was how they handled legendaries at the start. Yeah, the beginning, like, Legion got, like, infinitely better as it went on. Absolutely awful. I'm totally fine with never having anything like Twilight Devastation again. Oh, really? It was fun, but... Was Legion Mythic Plus really hard? My recollection of it was not very hard, but like looking back, I don't think I did like right now I'm closer to the maximum key than I've ever been, you know what I mean? So like back in Legion, I was probably like 10 away from the maximum key, you know? Like I wasn't, I don't know. I don't think I was doing like the hardest of content back then. I don't really remember. But it's still all there. Like if you want to go back and stream or watch the streams, you can. I tried telling a leaver that he shouldn't leave so soon, and Blizzard banned my account for 7 days for abusive language. Well, then you must have used some abusive language. I don't think they're gonna ban you for 7 days unless you said something that was not right. It was more new then, and figured out back then people just played for fun. Nowadays people push and worry about score. It was definitely because back then there wasn't score. I remember when they first started the score thing. That was in like the middle of the expansion, and it was actually WoW Progress that had the first Mythic Plus score. What else? Maining Druid and Legion was rough in that regard. Massive pool of legendaries. Yeah, but Druid had some of the best ones, man. That Twin Moons was so cool. I can't even recall what they had before score. Nothing, yeah. It was just, you just did it for fun and gear. That was it. That was when, you know, Mythic Plus was pure. Before fucking Raider IO got their claws dug into it. People were just churning out keys, and it felt like nobody ever dished if it was slightly out of time. No, because people needed both gear and Titan Forging, or Azeroth power. What's it called? Artifact power. They needed AP and gear. Most people were just doing keys just to get those things. They didn't even really care about score at the time. And I think I was probably the same. And that's probably why I didn't do very high keys, because there wasn't really score back then. It was more just like I was just farming the key that might give me the biggest Titan Forge. That's why I did DHT and Arcway so much. Like if I had a spreadsheet from back then, it'd probably be like 50% just those 2 dungeons, because they had the best gear for Blood DK back then. The majority of that is a lack of incentive to actually play. Blizzard has designed a system where you can go like 31 plus, but you get nothing past 31, which is odd. It was mid-Legion when score came in. Yep. Yeah, I remember being outside Neltharian's lair and somebody bringing it up on stream. That was the first time I ever heard about it. I did mod a million times to max out my weapon. Yeah, there's a lot of people did that. I remember in Legion, score reached 7k. Oh, really? Well, so yeah, and that was different back then too, because that was like, score was like weird. Score came much earlier than that, did it? I don't remember it until the middle of the expansion, but I didn't really play a ton of Mythic Plus in the beginning of the expansion. I was busy IRL, and then I had played a bunch of Nostalrias and stuff, so I might have missed when it actually got brought up, but I didn't know about it until halfway through the expansion, one way or the other. I think it was probably, maybe you're right, it was probably there, but I don't think anybody cared until things started developing. People kept track on WoW Progress. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And I'm pretty sure WoW Progress actually used to have like a field where you could leave comments on people too. I just looked. My hunter does have score for Legion Season 1. Oh, wow, really? It's pretty cool. Where, on Raider IO or in WoW Progress? I don't think he's really kicked off until they fixed depletion. Yeah, it's all a blur to me. I don't know, because there's so much going on. Legion launched at like an absolutely awful time in my life. And then I pretty much just like drowned my sorrows by playing private servers, so I don't even really remember the beginning of Legion that well. Yeah, there was reviews on WoW Progress. Yeah, I thought so. How close are you to having the best gear? I have no idea. Raider checking WoW Progress now. Okay, I mean, that website's still there, right? Also, gaming in general is taking a turn. People just spawn with way more advanced skills every year. Classic was fun because people didn't know what they were doing. I think if Classic came out now, nobody would touch it. You mean like a game like Classic? I mean, there's already been a bunch of like WoW competitors that are like Classic that just floundered. Like, what was that game called? God, it was like probably back in MOP. God, what the hell was the name of it? It was a really big game, but it just fucking dove, like went nowhere.
4, 3.
It was like a super hardcore MMO, basically. Wildstar, that's it, yep. The thing is that people always play Classic for the nostalgia. He's talking about like basically like if we got our minds wiped, would people play Classic today? And you know, I definitely agree with them. Compared to Live WoW, nobody would even think about it. Wildstar was too hard for people. Yeah, I remember people complaining about it. I never actually even looked at the game. There was also Rift. Yeah, Rift was like super weird about it. They were like trying to steal it from Azeroth. Not really a respectable position, especially after it fell apart. I did play that game. I did play a couple like that and Arcade. I remember playing those games a little bit.
To an agonizing death.
So says the shadow.
It's hard to say. WoW Classic with modern graphics would be like 1 terabyte.
I will deal with you shortly.
There was so many MMOs trying to take over WoW. Yeah, Aeon too. You remember that one? That was like that was like in TBC. I think that one came out. Some of the best players in Classic were people who could get the game past 30 FPS and had no like, they had no responsibilities, right? Because like everything took forever back then. You couldn't fucking like log on and just be a Nax. You had to do a lot of shit. Your DK is Season 1 Legion. IS key was 16 Neltharian's Lair. My Death Knight? That's just an all back then, right? I didn't start playing the Death Knight as my main until well into Nighthold, so depending on when they decided Season 1 ended, I guess.
Beware.
I'll have to take a look at that after that, remind me. Season 1, your highest key was a 16, but you had a bunch of 8s. You gotta work on getting those up. I am right now, I'm in DHT. Still no PTR news. Yeah, maybe this week still. I mean, it's only Wednesday. SLB, what's up, buddy? How the hell are ya? Yeah, Terra as well. That was another one. That game had that like interesting sharding technology where you can hop realms willingly. Back in the day, there was no hardcore raiding. It was considered ultra sweaty to raid during the day. Some people were going extreme and calling it sick days. Oh yeah. You think next season will be all Dragonflight dungeons? I hope so. That would be my want, but I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. We'll see. Alright, so then we'll have to wait for busting here, and then we'll invis. Legion keys were definitely much easier. For example, I was getting into serious content like Mythic raiding and doing 24s and 25s as a 100% clicker. Now I don't do that, but Legion was just easier. Oh, really? I don't really remember it very well. I think we should get all the dungeons of the expansion at Season 1 and then alternate after. I think the reason that won't happen is because they're trying to make the dungeons never repeat from season to season. So if all of them were in Season 1, then none of them would be in Season 2, you know?
Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these woods with a nightmare. By tooth and claw, be purged!
People in Classic are so much more toxic for some reason. That's why they're that way, because they... What the fuck was that? That's why, because they have this, like, big fish syndrome, you know? Like, where they think, like, oh my god, look how good I am. I have a 99% parse on a standstill, do-nothing DPS brace, you know what I mean? They, like, get all this inflated ego because the content's so hard. Whereas, like, if you do a Mythic Plus and you get your ass kicked, you get humbled by that. You can't possibly be arrogant in the face of getting fucking destroyed, you know? Maybe I've just gotten unlucky. No, that's very normal. That was like the main reason why I stopped playing Classic. The culture there is fucking horrendous. Like, it's so bad. I think so, and yet here we are, arrogant people all over Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't know why I even said that out loud, obviously. That's not true. But you know what I mean, like normal people, like normal human beings. And so that, yeah, you're talking about leveling dungeons, that's the same thing. Like, all they know is that easy content, and they think like, oh, look how good I am at this easy content, you know? It happens all the time in WoW, in all versions of WoW, whenever people like get stuck in easy content. I thought I was amazing at WoW when I was terrible, and now I'm at my best, and I consider myself trash. Yeah, I guess that's probably a similar journey for most people. I certainly, like, the longer I play, the more I recognize that I'm not, like, I could be a lot better, you know? Ignorance is bliss? Where's bliss? Don't say that. Don't say ignorance there. I'll have you know the best leveling dungeon experts. I'm the best dungeon leveling expert. You ain't got nothing on my ability to hold W. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Forever in the dip of the Dunning-Kruger effect. I definitely do question how hard WoW really is when my fiance, who just started WoW this season, is at 3K already. Oh, she like literally never played WoW until within the last 2 months and it's 3K? That's pretty crazy. But yeah, no, this is definitely the easiest season they've ever had, like, no doubt. Is she playing AUG? Dude, I'd love to do that. I want to do that someday. Like, take somebody who's never played the game and take them right into Mythic Plus. And just do like a from the ground up tutorial on how to do everything. I really want to do that someday. I love like coaching cop and all that stuff that we've done, but I feel like taking it to the next level would be even cooler. Alright, this is not only somebody who's new to Mythic Plus, this is somebody who's new to WoW. BM Hunter, that's also a good example. Hog's definitely easier than BM Hunter though, right? Any DPSs, because they're actually going to be like, they're going to be like reprimanded if they don't playing well, you know, whereas Og can just sit there and do nothing and everybody's fine with it. That would actually make an interesting series. I feel like it really would, yeah. I don't think anybody really has done anything like that at any point in the game's history, but maybe. There's not really been a lot of equivalencies in the history of the game either. Not only new to WoW, but have them tank or heal. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely would make them do something hard. Played Final Fantasy 14 before playing WoW, so picked up WoW. Okay, as 14 is similar, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you played other... maybe, okay, take it even further. Somebody who's never played any online video game before. First time ever, like, you know, phone games, whatever, it doesn't count. Like, how about no online video games? Take them right into Mythic Plus. They're going to be so fucking confused why all these people are yelling at them. It's going to be wild, dude. Just me. Yeah, nobody who's ever used mouse and keyboard for a game before. Take a RuneScape player and take them to WoW. It's crazy how different it is. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. But at least, well, maybe RuneScape. I don't know anything about RuneScape. But I was going to say at least the controls are similar. 12 million, that's just not going to work. My brother is like that. He can't keep track of WASD. I bet, yeah, especially if you've never even used the... Like, imagine, like, no mouse and keyboard. Like, you played console games, but you never played mouse and keyboard games. Because I feel like after playing on a gamepad and going back to the keyboard, I just have, like... It's like, fuck, I could fly, you know what I mean? Like, I could do so much with 2 hands on the keyboard and mouse instead of just the fucking little gamepad. It feels like I'm, like, in fucking some parallel universe all of a sudden. Nah, this is just a waste of time. We're never gonna do 10 million damage. He's gonna be not upgraded anyway, so we might as well just fail to Shadow Meld again. I played RuneScape for the past 14 years and learned to play WoW. Was an absolutely crazy learning curve. I can only imagine, yeah. WoW is super toxic and even worse for new people for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, somebody who never played like an online video game before and has no idea like what's gonna be socially accepted, you know. I use 2 hands when I do my WoW rotation. Oh, really? I guess experience Halo in my teenage and early adult years on Xbox Live prepared me for everything in Mythic Plus. What, like the people? I played Halo a ton, but there was no typing or anything, right? You would be surprised how one person that never played in the PC have difficulty doing basic stuff. No, I wouldn't be. That's why I said it would be an interesting series. I'd have to teach them everything, like from the ground up. I have a genuine question, Metro. What is it about this boss and why do people shit it so bad? I have no idea. I think it's just the space. Like, it's hard to deal with as a DPS because you're constantly worried about space. I have no idea. It was worse. It was them yelling it at you. Oh yeah. I guess I don't really remember that. I didn't really like pug a lot in the Halo days. We had like a pretty serious team that I always played with. Did you do the raid yesterday? No. Had my fiance try WoW. She never played a computer game ever. It was painful watching her do the simplest things like moving or clicking on an NPC. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody who's like literally never played a computer game before in their life, you would be having to teach them how to move their character. Like it would be nuts. Like it would actually be, they would be stuck in twos for like weeks, right? It'd be pretty crazy actually. Well, I don't know, twos are probably joke mode, but first time I tanked in Final Fantasy 14, I said it was my first time, so be gentle, and the people were like, no problem, we aren't toxic here. Yeah, unfortunately that game basically forces them to be non-toxic, so I don't really count that. They're basically like punishing people who even have like small arguments, it looks like, so that's kind of fucked up. I don't support that. But then you got WoW, who's done the complete opposite. They just let it completely run rampant and not do a single thing. Positioning is pretty crucial on that boss. Dropping ads near the boss to maximize usable space later in the fight, and nobody does it well. Yeah, I agree with that. Easy to not be toxic when there's nothing to do. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. I guess I don't necessarily disagree with you, but yeah, no, like they actually punish you. Like if you got into like a fight, you get silenced like instantly. From what I've seen. Is WoW toxic though? I mean, the community's pretty bad, yeah. I hope new players to WoW have a good experience, but I ain't got no clue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think most people would, like most people would be probably turned off instantly by that, you know? You have to have like a fucking hard disposition to be able to deal with some of these people. Had my same experience with my wife. We didn't make it past the goblin starting zone. Yeah. Wait, what made the group disband that time? I just call that a mutual disband because like nobody ever sticks around for a second boss pull on Tyrannical. Very common. Like it's almost like you almost never do a boss a second time on Tyrannical. When I first played WoW, someone helped explain how to play Fire Mage to me, which surprised me given what I had heard about WoW. Yeah, unfortunately, like the long, you know, like the large, I'm not sure what I'm even trying to say. Just keep throwing L words out. The loudest of the people are the ones that set the reputation for everybody else. But like, obviously, like, you know, I assume most of the people here are good people, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So I think it's not as common as you might think it is, but it's definitely, oh shit, I just realized I don't have any water. At some point I'll probably have to go get water. I looked away, I looked back, you're in the spreadsheet. Yeah, just wipe to the boss. I actually had a friend who started playing in late BFA and they didn't know you could ignore people. She said that changed her life and still plays today because of it. There are definitely still cool people in WoW, but there's also a lot of toxicity. Yeah, it's just like I was saying, it's just not as common as the cool people. It's just the cool people aren't constantly talking, you know? I think it would be cool to know what key they can achieve with no experience at all. Nah, they can. I mean, the thing is, like, you can get carried, right? Like, you can probably 4-man. Like, a regular pug could probably like 4-man upgrade every single key up to like 15 or something like that, you know? The berating will continue until the morale improves. That's not gonna help with that. It's gonna make it worse. All right. Yo, look how this barely fits. It's like if it was one letter longer, it wouldn't fit in the frame. Did they make the frame wider for that? I think the closest thing to this discussion is Venruki's PvP video. Gotcha. My first guild, the other Boomy, took me to Stormwind and coached me on the dummies for hours to help me sort the rotation. I try to continue the concept, but people aren't as receptive now. Yeah, and it's kind of a waste of time too. Like, there's so many resources out there. You don't really need somebody to show you how to do your rotation anymore. I had a healer in my 24 dark heart. After the second pull, he said, "Oh, I didn't realize it was busting," and then he left. You gotta record it, man. Can you show your damage on that last key? What, like overall or something? Sure. I just did an 18 rise for Crest and Vault. At Morchu, we realized it was a 21 and the lead forgot to deplete it. Okay, I guess we're not in that key anymore. Buffalo. If you haven't seen that video, I do recommend it. Nah, I don't really watch any other WoW content, but would it be worth saving less for the first boss? I feel like the answer is yes. We would wipe so much less in there because look at that, right? Everybody's dead. The boss has 12 million. If we lusted, the boss would have just been dead. You know? Even if the exact same mistakes happen, we would just been farther along on the fight at that point. So I know it sucks because then you don't get to lust elsewhere and stuff, but it's like, it's just so reliably an issue. I don't know when the last time we wiped to any other boss in there. Even the last boss, like you barely have any issues with in there anymore. Like the top damage abilities. Oh, of me. There you go. Yesterday you had to pretty much always finish the first boss solo. Yeah, even in the one that we upgraded, I soloed it. Last week I had 2 DPS not take talents to deal with Incorporeal on a 25, so when it went out, we wiped and they said, shit tanked. You gotta record them. You gotta record them. Last one in my guild that doesn't have the legendary. Who, you? How many people are there? What did they actually die to? Can you see? On the first boss? They all died of the same thing. Everybody dies to getting leaped on or getting charged by the boss. Do you play any other classes? No. Not really. Ask them if they kick you because you didn't have a legendary. I think that guy just stopped because I don't even see his key anymore. We are the no legendary club. You are amongst friends here. Roger, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Did you used to play Holy Pally? Yep. Holy Pally was my main from TBC until mid-legion. 5 have the legendary, and I'm the only one that actually pushes IO. I see melee dying for getting too close to bosses, and then the tank charge a lot. Yeah, that's the one that I see all the time. That's the most common death in there, obviously. I just started streaming on Twitch. I was curious to ask if you think YouTube might be a more valuable place to begin. Yeah, I would definitely just do YouTube if you were new, like, because Twitch, unless, like, I don't follow it anymore, but historically this is how it's always worked. Like, Twitch does not have like an algorithm to improve discovery. Like, the only way historically anybody would be able to find you on Twitch was if they looked in the WoW section and scrolled down till they found you, or that you told them about yourself, you know. But on YouTube, like, SEO is huge. Like, search engine optimization and discovery is like, it's so rampant. Like, there's times when it's just like the algorithm just throws your content at people that don't even really want to watch the game, you know what I mean? Like, they have no indication that they actually want to watch the game, but people still click it after that. So but yeah, definitely. But if you have no interest at all in ever making YouTube content and all you're doing is streaming, then I don't know, maybe do both or something like that. But like, yeah, I would recommend YouTube streaming and then make some videos, and you could like make clips and stuff from the stream and upload those as shorts or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's just really good, really easy to get people to view your content on YouTube compared to Twitch. Your stream was recommended in my YouTube feed, and that's how I found you. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of power in that recommendation situation, no doubt. It's not like Twitch, though, where you can just like type a bunch of random characters into your fucking title and have people view you, though. Like, if I typed all that nonsense that you see on people's Twitch streams, nobody would get a recommendation for it because the algorithm would be confused on what the content actually is. So you have to be very, like, to the point and descriptive with what you put in for SEO. Thank you very much for the feedback. Yeah, no problem. I love talking about it. For multiple years, my side job was YouTube consultation, so I can't recall how I found the stream, but I'm sure glad I did. I appreciate you saying that. I specifically sort by least viewers in Twitch because the other way is all people running 30s. Oh, yeah. So it's still like that on Twitch. There's still no actual discovery. It's pretty wild. What add-on is it that shows people's runs? Shows people's runs? You mean like this right here? This is the Raider IO add-on. Thank you for showing your damage breakdown. Sure, no problem. Yeah, that's the Raider IO add-on. That's just my runs, but... Twitch has a recommended now, but it's bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, YouTube's algorithm is, like, groundbreaking. Like, it's probably something that no other company has ever come close to replicating. It's interesting seeing people do 30s, but feels a little hard to relate to since they're all pre-mades. Yeah. I first saw the 91% disband video and binge watched your other videos and have been here since. Austin, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a popular one. That video got a lot of views. This is the one game where you spend more time trying to start playing rather than play, even for tanks, and they still don't at least try to do anything. That's partially why I said they're probably going to end up doing the Mythic Plus solo queue. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, though. I mean, the reason that you spend more time trying to start playing than actually playing is because of fucking levers. If we actually finished that entire DHC, obviously we would have been in there longer than we would have been in the queue for it. The only negative I've seen with YouTube's algorithm is if you peek at a random video out of curiosity, you've essentially doomed your algorithm for a week. So the way you fix that is there's 3 dots, and whenever you get a video on your main page, there's 3 dots on the bottom right. Click that and hit not interested. And then find another video similar to it, hit not interested. And keep doing that until you get all of the videos, like that type of video that you don't want. Keep doing that over and over again, and it'll go way quicker. You can get it done in like 5 minutes. Then you won't get, like, I did that with golf videos. Because I originally, when I got into golf, I was watching like tons and tons of golf videos, and then I found myself like 2 big issues. I found myself constantly like watching instructional golf videos, and they were confusing the fuck out of me. Like, it's telling me different things constantly. So and then after that, then the winter came, and I was constantly getting recommendations for golf videos, and I'm like, I can't do this in the winter, man. It's too much of a tease. So now I've just basically blocked all golf content on this channel, so I never get recommended golf content. I watched Yummy TV react to your stuff on his stream back in Shadowlands, and I've been kind of addicted to the content ever since. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a big moment for the channel in general. Hope he's well. I really appreciate him doing that. It's nice to see how they do things, but it doesn't translate to what I run. Also, you learn more from mistakes than watching somebody doing everything right. Oh, absolutely. That was always a problem for me when raiding, because it was always really hard to find the right like group, you know, not a group that is just going to destroy their fight no matter what. Whenever TikTok makes the streaming service, their algorithm would be great. Their discovery algorithm is way better, is it? I've never been on TikTok. They also don't have like hour-long videos on there though, right? Hi, I just started watching your videos and stream a few days ago. Really like your thoughts on the game. Just been getting into keys this season, trying to get 2K for the first time. Well, that's awesome. If you have any questions, man, let me know. Happy to help with that. With how mild this winter is, you'll probably be golfing soon. Not here. Where do you live? The spreadsheet video still cracks me up. I watch it all the time. the one that Grawl made. He's just so fucking funny. Like, he's just like naturally hilarious. So he's making, like, I mean, this content, not to like brag or anything, not like I do anything about it, but this content is like 9 out of 10 hilarity. Like, it's fucking jam-packed with funny shit. And then he's like 20 out of 10 hilarious, you know? It's just like, it's a fucking, if he just did that 24/7, oh my god, man, he'd be huge. If you have 24 hours to make a hole-in-one for $100 million and you failed, you never get to play again, would you take that challenge? No, absolutely not. I can barely play golf for 4 hours without being fatigued. I'd never be able to successfully play golf for more than a few hours straight. Also, hitting the same shot for multiple hours would just fucking kill you. Like, oh my god, you'd be so mentally burned out by the time you're done with that. I've never even come close to getting a hole-in-one. I've only ever thought I was close once in my whole life. and it looked like I was close, but it was just like an optical illusion of the way the green was. The ball was actually like probably like 15 feet away from the hole. But I thought I made a hole in one. I was like ready to run up there and see, and it was not a hole in one. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Made a friend from Sweden when I came to the game after TBC. He got me all the easy mounts. Taught me how to play Brewmaster, and we did a lot of old raid stuff together. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, how did you play Brewmaster in TBC? I guess that wasn't the same conversation there, but either way, I'm glad that you had that. I got close one time. It was about 6 inches. Oh, wow. TikTok algorithm heavily factors in relevance over creator popularity. Oh, that's good then. It doesn't say what type of hole. I'd head to my local mini golf place for a free 100 million. As an example, I had no idea about the stealth mob at the start of AD. I just went left because everybody else does. Thanks to that video from the other day, I now know why. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great to see that, because I think a lot of people are probably in that boat. Bringing that up too reminded me of something that I wanted to take a look at. Somebody said that that mob actually pats like way further than I think it does, and I just wanted to see if the add-on confirms that. No, I didn't think so. They said it pats all the way over to this side, so you can still run into it on the left side. And I was like, I don't think that's true. Yeah, it only pats down right to where the guy aggroed it, pretty much. Hey, buddy, how is the best blood DK in the world doing? I don't know. You'll have to ask him, not me. I think he pats like the middle-ish. It looks like he pats right to the spot where the guy aggroed him. Based on that blue line, basically pats here and then back up the stairs, and that's usually where we catch him. Because I was gonna say, like, there's no way he'd pat over here, because we would miss him all the time. Like, sometimes we have like 3 or 4 deaths on Razan, so you mean like the pat would be off. The guy was trying to say like it's just a coincidence that I always run into him on the right side. It's like, no, it's not. Fucking, I don't know. If he patted that far, people would be pulling it non-stop. Yeah, you'd see it constantly. The best pug blood DK in the world. That's probably a little closer. I don't know about that. I don't know how many people are out there actually pugging, man. I don't know. There's no easy way to find out, I feel like. You will only run into him on the right side. Yeah, we just checked. He's literally only on the right side. So. For us, you are the best blood DK in the world. Ask the chat, too. Sadly, a lot of the chat won't agree with you, probably, but... Nah, I mean, I don't worry about that kind of thing anyway. I'm not trying to be the best at anything. I'm just trying to have fun. And it's been great. It's been a good season. What's been your favorite season of Dragonflight? Oh, this one, for sure. But that's partially because it's the only season that I haven't had any terrible things happening in my real life. Any reason you don't stream on Twitch? Yeah, I have a whole video on that. A lot of people have asked that today. I have a whole video on that in the description. If you want to take a look at the answer, you can. You're the 3rd best blood DK in the realm, if that counts. No. I don't think that counts. I'm sorry, I mean DK in general. 2nd best blood DK. Oh, gotcha.
Collect any artifacts you can find before they are lost.
To get water at some point. Never know when it's a good time. Metro, I'm growing out my hair like you, but keeping the sides shaved, and I'm gonna ponytail it like a Viking. Ooh, that's cool. Make sure I'd love to see a picture of that when it gets long enough. I always wanted to try like unique hairstyles, but it's just such a permanent thing. Like if you cut your hair, then you're waiting months before it goes back. Hold on, when did you do a 27? Yesterday, yeah. It's kind of like a carry, to be honest, but we ended up getting it done. I feel like Twitch throws too much at you to hop to other channels back and forth. It seems like YouTube gives you one and lets you be. You mean like as a viewer? Gotcha. I'd never go to Twitch, so I don't even know what it's like nowadays. All I know is they have like unskippable ads at the beginning of people's streams, and it's just like every time I go there, I'm like, yeah, okay, see you later. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I was watching this like random video, like relaxation shit, like a thing to help you fall asleep last night, and it was like had ads. It was so cringe. I'm like, why are you putting ads in a relaxation video? It's like this calming music. And like 30 minutes in, it's like, hey, it's Jake from State Farm. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Come on, man. You can't do that. That's so silly. I can't believe that. Like, I don't know who made that video, but they should be fucking ashamed of themselves. You made like a 10-hour relaxation sounds video, and then you have like random ads popping up in the middle of it. I'm so relaxed. And then an ad pops up and just breaks it. I level the Brewmaster and Vengeance and enjoy tanking. DPS is an unholy DK, but feel like you have to mail a form 6 months in advance to do damage. Oh yeah. That's funny, man. Ads shit. It's just so weird. I don't know why anybody would do that. I'm always impressed that you pug as high of keys as you do with 0 voice comms. I think that's the biggest disadvantage. I'm sure. I don't know for sure. Like, I've never actually played in voice comms, like, seriously, so I don't know what the advantage is and not, but I'd imagine it's definitely not a good thing to have no communication.
Beware. Beware.
You do ramp. There's like 15-20 seconds of ramp time. You don't really come online until 23s. Oh right, yeah, I feel that, because things just don't live long enough, huh?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware.
Luckily that knockup thing doesn't really do that much damage. Why did you do the 27 yesterday, yeah? Voice chat is good for lining up spells, not using them at the same time. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure it's good for like interrupts and stuff, especially. What's this guy doing?
Beware.
Rage quit already? I have no idea. That went like super well.
Beware.
Must be just AFK or DC'd or something.
Beware.
The spears on Agira just feel kind of bad. I switched to route with my guild raid. DK is cool aesthetics, just not my playstyle. Gotcha.
Beware.
Incoming GG's, well played, guys. Nice try, just not in time. Yeah, we gave it our best effort, especially that guy who's offline. I quit WoW for a week, now I can't afford it, and I feel sad about that. We can't afford it? Why?
Beware.
I know they like raised the price in some countries, didn't they? Is this your first tyrannical after the nerfs? Rise? No, we actually did it twice yesterday. We just didn't kill the first boss. Yeah, being offline is no excuse for doing bad damage.
Beware.
Let's see what they say. Typical Og. This is a feeling a bit like a monkey's paw to the lever problem. Well, they are still in the group at least. Can report him, please? Not gone as expected. You gotta like bait them into saying what you want to be able to get your own joke. Any reason you never play with a regular group? Yeah, there's a lot of reasons. The TLDR is I just don't have like people who would want to play at 11 a.m. on a weekday. It's kind of the short answer. But nerfing plate armor by 30% is an excuse for bad damage. At least going offline now is better than later on. I guess so, yeah. So now we have augmentation, observation, and offline evoker. I get there is someone offline, but why did you nearly beat the demon hunter in damage? Oh, I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention to that. February trading post item revealed just now. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Bonus trader tender and 2 very cheap items in February. Oh yeah, it's one year, yeah. Oh, that's a cute thing. That cloak thing I kind of like, but I don't know if I would wear it. February's tomorrow. I don't know what the point of even looking at this is. We'll just check it out tomorrow. Oh, that's a cute little shield there. That's interesting. Alright. Another bad one there. Please go back to the mount. Well, it's just not Wildhide, but... I've been somewhat conflicted because I mained a Fury Warrior since I started playing WoW, and I feel a strong bond with the character. But recently I enjoyed Blood so much, I'm considering swapping for Season 4. Somewhat thanks to you. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, if you have any questions about it, let me know. You can always play multiple characters. It will be a Love Rocket grind again soon. Yep. They made that grind a little bit more straightforward, at least now. Okay. 3 quick ones. Not great. You could upload the 27 on YouTube as a video. Nah, I don't really. I was thinking about it actually, but I don't really. Everybody was like really complimentary on how it went, but like, I mean, I don't really feel like I did anything. Like the key was very, very easy from my perspective, and the only reason we had any success was because there was 2 guys in there who were like doing 29s or higher. Those guys basically carried the run on their own. We even wiped. I never looked back at it, but I still don't. I don't know how we pulled some extra shit. Like, it wasn't me, so I don't know what happened. Do you have less disbands with your own keys? I don't ever run my own key, so probably, but I don't ever do it. I mean, we upgraded the key, obviously. Barely, but we did upgrade it. But I didn't really feel like I did anything special. Like, it wasn't an impressive run, or... It really wasn't challenging. It made me realize like 27s are really, maybe 27 fortified Black Recall would have been way different, but like I'm like, this was not any harder than any key I've done yet. But I think it, mostly because it's tyrannical probably. Wait, why did you give it a red color? I just put that there to make sure that it's clear that the guy didn't actually leave on purpose. The ones with red are meant to be disbands that are not intentional. So guy DCs or servers go down or something like that, Might want to try 28. You got to get invited. That's the problem. That's the only reason, like all of this is being talked about. I just got invited. That was the only thing I did yesterday that was impressive. I never ever get invited to 27s. I've signed up to a bunch, never got invited once. That was the first one. Upgraded the key. So, would you say that Throne is the hardest one now? I haven't done Rise enough to say that yet. Throne has been our hardest one the whole time, though. Tyrannicals are a joke for the tank. It's just that you really need to rely on DPS not to fuck up the boss mechanics. Yep. And they have to do really good damage too. Like, so yeah, just kind of just sit there and wait. The Recruiter Friend 2-seater rocket for only 100 tenders. Oh yeah. I'll check it out tomorrow. I don't know how much I even have, but nothing really caught my eye. I like that one shield, but just curious, why don't you push your own key? I don't enjoy the process of it. I've gotten like a bit of a phobia developed around doing my own key because of how frequently people treat others with like total disregard for their own interests. It feels like really, really bad, in my opinion, to list my key, have 30 people I could choose from, choose this one guy, and then him just treat me like utter trash. It really makes me angry and gets me upset, so I just don't do it. I did 25 tot yesterday, and we got the second boss, the 30% HP. Then he crit me with a melee for 1.7 million when I didn't have demon spikes up. I didn't even know you can still get crit in this game. 3 melee DPS in this rise, probably going to be fun in all the wrong ways. What, you're in a key, or? If so, make sure you record it. You never know when the funniness happens. I was gonna say, we're not doing Rise again. We're doing Fall. I'm assuming he crit me. I don't know what happened. I don't think you can be crit as a tank. That was like a thing back when defense was a stat and you used to have to get a certain amount of defense to prevent getting crit. I imagine now that there's no stats like that in the game. There's no such thing as crit. Do you care to get the Mythic Plus season title? No, not at all. They have tomorrow's trading post stuff posted. Yeah, we just looked at it. Second boss puts a debuff on you after the buster that makes you take more damage. You want a defense of the melee after he hits you. Really? I did not even know that. What buster? What does that mean? The tank, the thing that he does, I didn't even realize that did damage. I've never even come close to taking any damage on that fight other than standing in the thing. Threshing Claw. I had no idea that. That's funny. I had no idea that I did that. That is like probably the easiest fight to survive. It's like one of the easiest out there. It's like the shell breaker from the trash mobs. Interesting. I had no idea. Good to know, yeah, seriously. You're a DK, they come strong like that. Well, you probably parry it a lot too, I bet. Increases physical damage taken by 100 for 10 seconds. That's interesting. Boss just doesn't really hit that hard, so. Might have turned too much to the side moving for the slimes and got a back shot. You work nights or something? How are you streaming every morning? No, this is my job, yeah. This is the primary income. Alright. So on our way to Rise, Fall, yeah, Fall. Is it enough to survive? No, I'm dead currently. Might have turned too much since we read that. For Vengeance, having darkness up to avoid those melees is also massive. Otherwise, Sigil Demon Spikes goes far for parry and armor. Gotcha.
have made their way into our present. Collect any artifacts you can find before they are lost to the time.
Metro transforms into a succubus at night and prowls the streets. Yeah, but serious though, like, I mean, I couldn't do it without, like, the generosity that, like, a select few have offered. Cameron, especially. I mean, the dude just donated $200 already this stream, so fucking wildly generous. Couldn't do it without him. Wouldn't do it without him. So I'm very, very thankful for all that generosity. Need to get water though, man. Don't know when the right time for it is. Maybe after this keep. I've gotten better at this game because of you, so thanks for that. Well, I'm really happy to hear that, man. That's what I always wanted to do, was just help people. All right. There's been a bunch of really close ones.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
For Mythic Plus?
Blood
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thanks a lot, Neo, for becoming a member. Looks like getting back to being a member. Welcome. I learned a ton from watching you. I appreciate you saying that, man. I don't really feel like I make a lot of instructional content anymore, so I'm glad that you're still able to learn something even when we're not, like, intentionally trying to instruct. He may have been a gift receiver. Yeah, looks like it. There was a time when there was tons of those. We got 5 yesterday, and a lot of the common folks got one. You upgraded to Vampiric Blood. I'm not broke anymore. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks a lot for doing that. Just watching the routes, various comments, chat interaction, all those things help. Well, that's great. Alright, going down. Also, if you link your Discord to YouTube, you'll get like a special rank in the Discord there.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of them.
If you're a member on YouTube, that is. What's your health bar color add-on party? Health bar color you mean... I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Can you be more specific? You mean this? If so, that's just Blizzard's default. And if you mean this, that's Voodoo. But otherwise, if you don't mean those things, I don't know what you mean. Your routes are big for me too. I never get to see other tanks' routes since I'm always tanking. Yeah, no doubt. That's a tough one for me. I never really get to see other routes either, so. Bars on the left that show party health per player. This? Yeah, so that's just the Blizzard default. Access to explicit Death Knight footage. No. How do I do it? I don't know. Shouldn't be that complicated. If you can't figure it out quickly, then I guess you can maybe Google it and see. you just go to your settings on. There's probably like a accounts tab or something like that in Discord. I don't even know. You have to do it in Discord, not in YouTube. If maybe you're thinking you have to do it in YouTube. That guy actually speaking Japanese, or is it just one of those people who just like spam symbols to make them look like words? The guy from the Potty C recently talked about getting better at the game and mentioned hiding the action bars. But you're good and still have your bars up. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah, I don't really look at them, so they're basically hidden. I think it's just to make it so you're not constantly staring down at the bottom of the screen, you know? I'm like not even looking at the screen half the time I play, so whether they're there or not, it doesn't make much of a difference. UI is personal preference. Yep. People have like criticized me for whatever reason about having things on the screen that I'm not actually looking at, but like I just don't care to find out a way to hide them. It just doesn't matter. I don't look at them, and that's it. That's the end of the story. I'm sure there's technical UI improvements, but I don't think a bad UI prevents anyone from being a good player. No, it doesn't. You could look at it as it's like a predictor of not being a successful player, but I don't even know if that's true anymore. Obviously, if the guy... Like, I don't know how many people actually ever saw this. I don't think I ever did anything publicly with this. But basically, there was this dude who was saying a bunch of fucking super... Like, I want to call it toxic, but it's hard to even call it toxic because of how bizarre it was. But anyway, this dude was like heavily criticizing me in Cop's live stream when we used to raid together. And anyway, I checked out his channel. He had fucking YouTube videos on his channel, of course. And he basically had his action bars in the dead center of the screen. Like straight up right here. I'll never forget that. I think there's probably still pictures and shit in the Discord, but... Yeah, either way. If you're doing that, then yeah, it's probably stopping you from succeeding, and you're probably not a good player. But other than that, I don't think it really matters. The lack of self-awareness with some people is insane. Well, I'd imagine it was intentional. Like, I mean, you don't put him there in the middle of the screen and just play the game and be like, oh, well, that's fine. You must have did it on purpose, but... There's some whack UIs in the Race to World First, so yeah. Which expansion have you enjoyed keys in more? Shadowlands or Dragonflight? I don't know, they're very different. Shadowlands was still all one dungeon, right? Or all one dungeon full, that is. So I do like that a lot better than how they do it now. But this season has been very fun. Season 1 and 2 weren't as fun, but I do think a lot of that was because of my real life stuff going on at the moment. You know I am a no UI player. As you know, I'm a no UI player. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if a UI works, a UI works. The things that make me worry about that comment, though, and those types of comments, there's like people who don't have any actual information on their screen. So it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you're succeeding, but like... eventually you're not gonna, like, you can't really tank without certain add-ons, right? Like if I didn't have Plater, I would be like just so much less aware of things as a tank. So obviously it works, but it's not. It's like trying to do math without a calculator. It's like, yeah, you can do it, but should you? Did you start doing 20s right at the start of Season 3? Yeah, pretty much. I think it was the first, maybe the second day of the season we got into a 20. They were very easy to get into. Those are things that your UI can be considered wrong, but depends on what level of content you're doing. Right. That's true too. I'm trying to see if I can find this picture of this guy's UI. If I forget, remind me. I'm pretty sure I have it saved in the Discord here somewhere. Yeah, maybe not. Just a bunch of fucking golf spreads or golf scorecards. UI is kind of the same as keybinds. I've seen horrible UIs and keybinds, but if it works, it works. Yeah, keybinds definitely, that's a lot more, like, you can't really go wrong with that. The global cooldown ensures that, like, even if you have really suboptimal keybinds, it's not really ever going to stop you from pressing buttons maximally. That's why, like, clicking is, like, you know, people act about clicking like it's totally non-viable, but, like, as long as you're straight up not missing uses of spells, there's nothing wrong with clicking. You won't always have a calculator in real life, though. That upside down smile meant to be sarcastic. Because I got one in my pocket. As a Blood DK, I tanked my first 2 20s last week, and the only add-on I've used so far is DBM. Starting to think I might try out weak auras. Yeah, I would definitely if you're tanking, I would definitely recommend installing Plater. Like, you guys watch the stream and don't have Plater. Like, do you not see all the crazy amounts of information on the health bars? You just don't feel like you need it, or you just don't notice it maybe? I don't know, but it's just so, like, that's the one add-on. Like, weak auras, honestly, are getting to be kind of not needed. Like, I could use the actual Blizzard default stuff and do a lot of what weak auras do now for me. The health bar weak aura, though, that's probably like the most. That and the damage type weak aura, those are like the 2 most important ones I have. But other than that, it really doesn't feel like I use weak auras heavily anymore. And it's really just Plater. Like, I feel like Plater is doing so much now for me that it would be impossible to lose Plater. If I ever lost Plater, I wouldn't be able to. I would feel terrible about my ability to play the game. I don't think I could play without Plater. Yeah, it's exactly how I feel about it. So what did we lost late or something? Why is it 2 minutes right now? Kind of like playing OSRS without Rune Light. I had no idea what that is, but maybe. Damage type weak aura, yep. That one's crucial. Based as fuck comment there. Believe in Metro, he's a real one. I believe him, yeah. Finish this from 6 million, not a problem. You didn't lost the first poll. Oh, that's why then, yeah. What did they lost on the boss? That's a big mistake then. Oh, if you're asking what the damage type weak aura is, yeah, it's this here showing me exactly what type of damage I'm taking, which is unbelievably crucial to Blood DK, because if you don't have it, then you put AMZ down when you're taking purely physical damage. Just had to solo the last 45 million on the last boss in AD is Blood. 45 million? How the fuck long did that take? Did you mean 425 million? Surely you meant 425 million. How much health does the boss even have? Metro AMZ is being described as one of the most potent externals for high key pushing. No, really. I don't understand how. Like, have you guys ever looked at a log of somebody who has AMZ? It barely does like a couple million healing over the course of the dungeon. And people like don't even use it often. Like I see logs of it and people use it like 3 times in the dungeon. AMZ is definitely like numerically very weak, but maybe it stops the one-shot sketch. Yeah, just enough, I guess. It doesn't matter the healing amount if somebody lives at 2% HP and was inside of it. I guess so, but I mean, I don't know. Like, there's so many comps and classes that have options for that kind of thing, don't you think? I use it on CD as unholy on most packs just in case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like if you use it on CD, it ends up like being better, but I don't know. The healer can do the healing after the guy just lives the hit. Yeah.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
It's even better for blood since the damage reduces based on your DK's HP. Yeah. Well, that's all I've ever looked at was blood, yeah. The damage type aura helps so much with learning the dungeons. Oh, really? I think AMZ is big when it's used optimally, but unlike Pally's externals, you have to rely on Pug's positioning. Yeah, that's the other problem. What, they aggro the trash? You just ran off and left them. Well, we're not fighting that. We're skipping it. People are too busy fucking typing instead of running. Oh, you're talking about AMS, yeah. Talking about AMZ.
That corpse above us. It's
3, 2, 1.
He must have just fallen.
AMZ is really good though because, or AMS is really good though because it gives runic power too. That was a DPS Death Knight. You're probably really definitely use it as much as you can. The legendary finally dropped. Nice, Grits. He waited. They were slow coming back. Too much typing. Yep. I did wait. You guys are fucking typing instead of running.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that actual Japanese or what is that? I don't even know what that is.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the
Beware.
proto aspects. They'll know what to do.
He's extra Chinese. Oh, is that actually Chinese instead?
Beware.
I didn't even think about that.
3, 2, 1.
It is Japanese. Okay, yeah. Did you find out if AMS stops the Blight Orb on this boss? No, but I'm sure we're about to find an opportunity to do so when we have another solo opportunity here. I pretty much have to be alone to be able to do it.
Beware.
I don't fucking know. I speak American. Yeah, same.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, and his name is Giga Chad. What a shocker. Yeah, 2867 alt of a 3.3k guy from Ragnaros. Don't jinx at Metro. Yeah.
Beware.
I got the legendary axe on my prop pally. Now I have the macro to link. I wish I was using Firelath in chat when I pop wings.
Romantic power. Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
Don't understand what to do with the ball thing on this boss as a tank. You just hold it. Don't let it mind control you. Like pass it before it would mind control you if it has to happen. Every time he does this big green cone, it's gonna take the ball off whoever has it. As long as you get hit by the cone, so. That's the tank, you're responsible for doing that, but you can't hold it the whole fight because you'll get mind controlled. In first phase, it doesn't matter, there's no other mechanics. In the second phase, you have to time it well because otherwise you have to pass it in the middle of dangerous mechanics. And then in the third phase, it's pretty much just pass it until it doesn't happen until the very end of the, like, it's like a super long time between it happening and when you get it. Great content, pushing 23 tonight using your inspiration. Kelly Hill, what's up? Welcome. Well, glad to hear that, man. If you have any questions, just let me know. I can hold the ball for long to give it to the tank because Rep barely takes damage. Oh, yeah. So they wanted somebody either shadow melded it or either went on a hunter or something there. So it didn't even go out that time.
Beware.
I also marked the tankiest non-tank member, so I know the best person to pass it to. Does nobody have it again? Oh, nice. Well, that certainly makes it easy. The initial hit chunks the most. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems like that does like a 40% of the damage it's going to do or something like that. Well, that went fucking very well. That's easy when you can do that. You should try to get into Everbloom. I'm getting stuck on the trio. Oh, really? Yeah, we do need Everbloom 26, so maybe we can do it. That's also why I pass it to the non-tank, the tankiest non-tank, and sack them at the same time. It's 2 1-minute defensive CDs as Rat and Bubble or Lay on Hands. Did it get Feign Death again? Nobody has it again now. Trick to trio is be the revitalized kicker. People will always get Toxic Bloom since they're Mongoing. Yeah, you're right about that. The off kick is the one that might be missed the most. I feel the last phase here gets so chaotic. Oh, really? Usually it's the second phase that's hard. But yesterday we did wipe to this third phase. I always call out Lay on Hands by saying catch these hands, so that'll do it. We just never had an orb go out the whole fight. Alright, it's finally going out. It just kills the guy, goes on instantly. Okay. That's how dangerous that mechanic is, and how important it is to not have it if you can avoid it. A lot of repellies don't pop CDs, they just think, can't take damage if I'm dead.
Above and below.
Hey Metro, how's it going? Marcus, what's up? Welcome. Easy non-blood DK solo. Do you think you could do a 28? I don't know. I play Holy Priest, so I'm healing like 270k HPS, and people are just getting blasted. Oh yeah. Holy Priest, not the strongest right now, but...
Beware.
Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
This run is inscribed on the time tablets of the Olmec Empire. Dude, you know, I never actually watched this. I started watching it last night. Ancient Apocalypse. You watch that? Netflix thing with Graham Hancock? I watched the first episode. It's really good. I want to watch it all, but... You did watch it? Yeah. I love Graham. I know. Yeah, I love him too, honestly. He's got a soothing way of speaking about these topics, too. Because I randomly got recommended this, it was like a National Geographic documentary. It was like Lost Cities, or was the name of the brand of them or whatever. And it was this place in Micronesia that had all these crazy columnar basalt locations built, and they were like underwater and shit. And this guy is like climbing mountains and being like super like, I am so impressed by the ancient people being able to move these columns of basalt 600 miles. It's like, bro. You kidding me?
Beware.
So then as soon as I saw that, I was like, you know what? I gotta watch the Graham Hancock one. Gunnan Padong. Yeah, that was the first episode they were there, yeah.
So, Titan's puppets have come to face me.
Must say, Dottie has gone from my favorite to Big Map pretty quickly. Why?
Beware.
I hate the EB flowers because they affect affixes. Yep. Dottie is great as a Mega Dungeon. It's dog shit as Mythic Plus. Really? Why? It's a weird comment. Very clearly not designed for it. Really? Just why? Because the timers are super like weird. I mean, I think the dungeon's great. I don't have any issues with it. Rise was hard and the timer was bad, but like other than that, I don't find there's any issue with the dungeon. Certainly not as bad as Throne. I mean, maybe you could say the fall timer is bad too because of how ridiculously lenient it is. If you're like trying to be critical of the game and not just what's good for you. Remember to save some CDs and lust for the final push phase. Yeah, we lusted at a time where we're probably not even gonna have it up for that phase though, so like we'll be shy of double upgrading it by a little bit, but it was close. As long as we don't wipe. Repeatability element of it is worse than Mechagon or Tazavesh. Yeah, that's just an opinion, yeah. Still a great dungeon, don't get me wrong. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like it. I don't have any issues with it. I certainly don't like it as much as Tazavesh Gambit or Tazavesh Streets, but I didn't really like Gambit at all, so. Rise is way fucking better than like Upper Kara though, something like that, so I'm satisfied. With the combination of the timer, the gauntlet, the RP feeling, grating as fuck. Oh yeah, sounds like you're just being overly critical of it. I don't have any issues with any of those things. Obviously the timers are weird, like the fact that one's super easy and one's super hard doesn't make any sense, but that's about it. Tazavesh was wild, so yeah. Streets is miles above any other Mega Dungeon segment. I agree, that's my favorite one ever. Lower Kara I didn't dislike, but honestly, when they came back with some fixed combos, it was really, really bad. What's good in Padang? It's a city in can't remember where. I just said Micronesia, Indonesia. It's a city in Indonesia, like an ancient city that people thought was just like a burial, like some random site. But then recently they found out that it's hollow and there's like stuff underneath it, and it's just covered in these giant columnar basalts that are like tons, like they weigh tons, and there's just hundreds of thousands of them just strewn about. It's like no way did human beings lift these to this giant mound. And so Graham Hancock reports that it's actually an ancient site that's been a religious or, you know, relevant site for hundreds of thousands of years basically, and people just kept building over it. Which is pretty honestly makes a lot of sense. Giga down. Yeah, fourth death for that fella. I miss Gambit. Oh yeah. I think the middle trash before Morchi and Battle is my favorite trash. Also, a great show. Watch it all for sure. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Just brick 25 fall because our shaman thought it was a good idea to randomly mid-fight, to lust randomly mid-fight instead of the DPS check at the end. Yeah, that's super common. Super common. People do that because they think like the healer's gonna run out of mana or the fight's just not going well or something like that. But I think you gotta hold no matter what. The Inca ruins are 1,000,000% rebuilt after rediscovery. Yeah, that I see that as well. That one's even more obvious. Yeah, sorry if anybody here is an archaeologist, but like, yeah, you guys are kind of losing right now, so good luck to you. Be a bit malleable, a bit more malleable. Damn, a villain that doesn't die in one patch. I can't believe it. Oh, really? Happened a lot in the recent years. A while, actually. Oh yeah, and so now we have a death, so we're about to wipe again. Last boss of Everbloom 25 just crushed us. Why? Guess we'll just like try to save anything that's coming up here. But I don't think we can do this with a DPS did. Healer nearly out of mana. Yeah, it's pretty common. Oh, we have one DPS dead, so I don't think it's even doable. We had everybody alive yesterday and didn't do it. But we do have Lust. I don't know if it's, I don't know, the guy who can Lust is dead.
Here, let me give you a boost.
Looks like the hunter outranged the healer. Oh, really? It's gonna be closer than I thought it would have been. Actually, what the fuck? Alright, forget it. Easy mode. How about that? Did it with the guy down when we constantly failed to do it with everybody alive. It's pretty that's kind of embarrassing for those other groups, man. That's pretty embarrassing. And bro, I could talk forever about
Metro, what do you
Punko.
think is the best healer
So
for
definitely.
Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, Liz, for becoming a member again. Welcome. Humapunko and the Andes mountain range. There's a lake that has seahorses in it at 9,000 feet of elevation. Oh wow, is that in the documentary too? I haven't gotten to that point. Whoever drummed saved the key. Apparently it was this guy who says I'm dog shit. Why is the monk angry? Because they're playing a monk. It's a default position you take when you play this spec, I think. The right can solo heal Chromie with 3 wogs because of the massive upscaling. Oh yeah. Not this rat. That monk doesn't speak for all monks. I don't understand what the complaint is there. How can anyone play dog shit, especially a tank, if the 25 was timed? This person's arguing about something that they don't, like, they're just not being objective about. We can go back and look if we need to. Seems like a banger key. Imagine clutching at the key and still not being able to move on. That's DPS right there, man. Welcome to it. We'll see Windwalker get a buff, so it made them not complete shit, and now suddenly all the Windwalkers have an ego. Probably, right? Is that 3 porcelain crabs? Yeah. Tank always gets blamed, even when DPS are doing tank DPS and not kicking. I want to take a look at that, though. Druid. Hunter, Monk, Paladin. I'm gonna check it too. Let's take a look. Yep. Sitting here waiting. One was already dead, but who fucking knows? Who fucking cares? He can release later. Yep. Everybody's just standing here. Look how long we're waiting. They're even fucking moving. Not only are they there, they're moving. People are so fucking stupid, man. It's crazy. Hey Metro, how's the aquarium coming along? Unfortunately, only 3 crabs so far. We're hoping to get more. Including the guy. Oh, I guess he already typed this, so I was wrong about that. I thought he was typing it when we ran. But no, yeah, they're literally just standing there. I just start running and they just don't. The guy said I should do a countdown. I've never done a countdown there, but you even ran in front of them to leash them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I did anything wrong there, but Is it common to do a timer? I've never done a timer there before. I never had anybody issues. It is common. Okay. No. Yes. No. Yes. All right. Anyway, that's all good. We'll do a timer. They were all running right next to you. You can see it on the mini map. Yep. Timer very helpful in non-pre-made pugs. I've never done it before and never had anybody not make it. But it doesn't even matter. Is that the only reason he was mad? Seems so. Considering like it literally doesn't even matter. They just died. That's the only thing that happened. The countdown is kind of dumb too because some people leave on 1 second. Oh right. I'd never like doing countdowns for something like that because then yeah, people are chomping at the bit, standing there waiting for it. Was it rise? Was it rise or fall? It was fall, yeah. Did I put it as rise? No, I put it as fall. Tell him to re-roll rogue, then he can distract it. It's not even Metro's fault. They were too busy typing. I thought that at first too, but it looked like the typing was over by the time everybody was there, so I was wrong about that. Alright, I'm gonna run down and grab water, so I'm gonna be on for like a minute or two, but be right back. Okay, back. Fall, you need to count for dragons so you can move at the same time. Like I said, I've never done it before and never had any issues. Those guys just like weren't ready to move for some reason. It's like when people are counting down a timer in sports and yell out the seconds left when the time hits 4.9, 3.9. So there's like 2 seconds left when they yell 1. Oh yeah. Like a shot clock, huh? Magnum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't know. This guy's just not inviting people, but Got a request for Everbloom, so I'll put in a lot for that one just to fulfill the request. Alright, there you go. 25 Everbloom, let's do it. Denoise, what's up, buddy? I'm tuning in late today. How come? Hopefully everything's okay. Warning, the contents of this video would change your entire opinion on a human story. Don't watch it if easily triggered. I don't even think it's like controversial, so I think like most people are just totally like, when you see what is said about these things, they totally agree with it. It's only people who are in the industry that don't agree. Okay, here, I found the picture of the guy. I was talking about this guy. Look at this UI. I don't know why it's so blurry. I guess it was just a bad screenshot, but look at that UI. That's the guy's UI. First of all, like, what the fuck is the webcam? Why is it like that? Doesn't know how you can crop a webcam, I guess, but anyway, that's the guy's UI. Followers 0 out of 50, right? That's funny as well. And being in a 3. Yeah, it's a 3. Is that recount? It is. Yep. To be fair, this is BFA, but I mean, I don't know if that matters, but he's soloing it. It's a 3, but he is soloing it, so it's like, okay, cool, but where's the character under that? Yeah. Why is it in the middle there? The best thing I could assume is because he's clicking and he thinks you can't click if it's not in the middle of the screen. I have no idea. The guy from BFA? Yeah, some of you guys probably remember this. This guy was basically saying, like, I'm a shit human being for the way I, like, my raid leading approach. He was just, like, fucking just going on and on and on about it all night while we were doing raw den progression. And so then Cop told me about it, and then after the stream, I went to look at his channel, and that's what I see. Why has he got cooking and blacksmithing there? I mean, that's really your biggest concern? I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. Is he still putting out content? I don't think he ever was. Like, it wasn't... Actually, yeah, I guess it was BFA at the time of that happening. I don't think it was, like, happening currently. I think that was, like, something from years ago. I just clicked on whatever the first video was. I don't know. I don't remember anything about the guy other than that. I just brought it up because we were talking about before. If you guys are not, if you weren't here for the previous key, we were talking about, like, UIs that are, like, just totally not workable. Like, somebody was like, yeah, UI is totally, you know, opinion based. It's always just going to be your personal preference. But then we were like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's some UIs that just don't work. And I was like, I got one for you. Something tells me that the 0 of 50 follower account answers whether or not he's still putting out content. It's kind of a weird thing to have on the screen. I don't know why you would do that when you're in that position. But anyway. I like how he had 10 mounts on his bar. I don't mean to like roast the guy all these years later, but it's just funny, the UI. Some shooters got real upset at everyone better than them. I had a guy rage quit our guild because we asked him to sit out raid since he dies on every boss. He kept calling us sweats. Yeah, that's like the main reason why I don't raid anymore. It's just like you see how much childishness there is in Mythic plus Pugging. Like, imagine inviting somebody to the guild and they act like that. It's like, oh my god, just shut the fuck up. Go out into the real world and learn that you're that you're juvenile. People can't have like adult conversations in video games anymore, it feels like. Alright, doing an Everbloom. I haven't done it this week, but it is busting again. So last time we had busting Everbloom, we had a bit of a dispute over the flower pull. See how it goes today. The kick button would be used so quick. It just sucks, like, as a guild leader, because, like, presumably every guild has some kind of, like, process that the guy got through. You know what I mean? Like, he came through a process that is meant to weed players that you might not want in the guild out. And then you're in a raid and he acts like that. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in Mythic Plus, there's no filter at all, you know? UIs can get crazy. Just the amount of stuff some people put on their screen is wild. Oh yeah. Pop was probably like the worst I've ever seen it at its peak. Like he just had like dozens of things overlapping to the point where he just couldn't even view them anymore. So he's just basically ignoring them. That was one of the big things we worked on when we did the tank series, him and I hurt my back squatting and have been off all week. I've done so many Mythic Plus that my eyes have went square. What the hell? That's not how it's supposed to go. All those times I was asked to submit my UI in a guild app is starting to make sense. Yeah, because there's guys like that out there. We actually, I wish I still had these images from my old guild website. We had this old ass website back in like Kata and before, and we had the same thing. Like you got to link your UI. There was this guy who applied, and he had like the UI was like 75% of his screen. Like imagine if like, well, I'm gonna draw with my mouse. All right, pay attention. If everything from here to here was the only thing you can view. And I don't mean like he had buttons and shit. It's like, no. He had like bars, like black bars. They were cogwheels. He had like some robotic themed UI. And the only thing you can see was the middle, like whatever this rectangle would represent, like 1/4 of the screen. And everything else around was just like this weird like steampunk thing with cogwheels, and then he had his buttons over them and shit. It was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why would you do that? Why would you willingly change the game to be less viewable? I remember seeing the video of his UI. It's gotten a lot better. Cop? Yeah, obviously it's gotten a lot better. We had a lot of work on that. The funniest UIs I've ever seen are those obnoxiously themed ones. Like the UIs that had these massive health bars, orbs on each side of the action bar, similar to Diablo. That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. It's like looking through a welding helmet. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's actually exactly it. What do you mean? If he learned anything, clearly half the DPS population don't even have their monitors turned on. No. Okay. Guess we're not doing that key either. People treat their UI like it's MySpace. MySpace? What the hell is this? What does that mean? I remember MySpace, man. Good old days. I went on there like a couple years, it's probably more than a couple years ago now, though. I went on there a couple years ago, and it's like a music platform now or some shit. I don't even know if it's still there now, but last time I looked at it, it was like some music thing. MySpace with the different layouts and music playing? Oh, I see what you mean. All the different layouts, yeah. I've never been I never use those types of websites. Facebook, etc. One thing I pulled from Cops UI is that rateability timeline weak aura. That is so much better than DBM. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't like it. I like the bars myself, but it's just, they're so much more compact. Like, I don't think I'd be able to have that on the screen. It's just too big. I miss MySpace so much, really. Is it the actual website you miss, or is it just the times in your life when MySpace was popular? Because I feel that way, but I never even used MySpace, so I don't miss it, obviously. I miss being a kid again, man. It was good. I know a lot of people don't have like great. A lot of people out there have like bad memories of their childhood, but I have the complete opposite. My life is honest, not to sound like weird or anything, but like my life has only gotten worse the older I get. My best moments were when I was young. The vibes when I was in high school were so good. Oh, really? A lot of vibration. I'm sitting here watching my 11th month-year-old eating polystyrene. What is that? Isn't that styrofoam, you mean? I miss the old way the internet worked, where people thought you should have your own website, and MySpace played into that with letting you edit your page the way it did. Oh, yeah. My childhood and teenage years were all amazing. I miss it so much. Yeah, I feel the same way. Hey, Metro, how have the keys been? Duplicity Dave, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Same as always, yeah. Actually, yeah, today's been pretty bad by comparison. But we did upgrade a fall, which then apparently wasn't good enough for some guy because he insulted me. Agreed, the day I had to start my first 8-hour shift does not compare to the first trip to Six Flags when I was 8. Yeah, no doubt. I guess probably a lot of people feel that way, but I've just talked to a lot of people who have like childhood trauma or whatever, like not a great childhood. What do you think about the porcelain crab trinket? I got mine in the vault and tried it out. Typically 40% uptime in keys. It just doesn't feel like it's a niche that I'm interested in. Like, I like this one. It's a really stable trinket. If I was going to use a trinket other than that one, I'd definitely just use this one, but it doesn't seem to proc very often. This, it's like, I don't know, the avoidance is like almost not relevant, and mastery is nice, but it's just too niche. I'd rather take a versatility trinket than a mastery trinket. I didn't have a great childhood, so fuck that. I'd rather be an adult. Yeah, see, a lot of people are in that boat, so. It's like a dollar a set, right? Since then, I've fallen on hard times. Are you seeing how many of those you can collect? Yeah. I actually have more that I was going to restore, but the fucking restore feature is terrible now. You have to apparently scroll through like dozens of pages, so I guess I'm just not going to do it. Avoidance doesn't seem super relevant for tanks. Many tank aimed attacks in older content aren't even set up as AoEs, so yeah. I'll put some spice on it. Good childhood, great adulthood, no doubt. I mean, I'm not saying that anything about my life is bad. I'm just saying, like, it's really the days when you can just sit there and play Pokemon all day without any stress. That's behind us. Only like the breath from Dios benefits from avoidance, and maybe like one other one this season. What would the other one be? I don't know why I always come here no matter what. Even when we're not supposed to. I need to see if I can find it buried in the Pally Discord. Yeah, just let me know when you figure it out. Alright. Let's head over to rides. Honestly, I like speed over avoidance, especially for blood decay. Oh yeah. I don't know like how much actual movement speed you get from, if say for this trinket you get 460 avoidance. If you got 460 speed, how much actual movement speed would you get from that? Do you go speed enchants instead? Not me, no. I don't really like. I just take Wraithwalk. That's how I've solved that problem. Wraithwalk is the answer to all my problems speed wise. It'd be 7 to 8%. That would be nice. That would be considerable. The only thing I ever need speed for is making sure I'm the first person to the pack. So, with good planning and just one speed CD, that's all I ever feel like I need. I'd have to be moving like 50% faster for it to really make a difference, I feel like.
Before they are lost to the time waves.
Curious, Metro, do you ever use the portals to the dungeons? Yep. Just not very often because we have a lot of keys that aren't finished. I found a spreadsheet for what avoidance works on in raid, but not keys. Oh yeah, you get the portal in your spellbook if you have time to 20. I'm aware, yes. Think I don't know that. The ports have a big cooldown though, right? It's an 8-hour CD, and then it resets every time you finish a dungeon, which is what I said. Like, we don't finish a lot of dungeons, so you can't rely on them. I think in general, anything that avoidance reduces tends to be more of a threat for DPS. Yeah. I wonder if the layout is going to impact the release date of War Within. No, everybody was like laid off. Apparently, it was like customer service and shit. People who are not related to actually making money. I didn't know about the reset part. I only have 3 at the moment and usually just fly whenever. Yeah, flying is so fast. It's not even, I don't even think about it. Esports division being hit right before AWC and MDI is interesting. Oh, really? The esports division? I didn't hear anybody talk about that. The only people who got laid off who worked directly with the game stuff were the people from that survival game. You mean like developers? Yeah. I read on Reddit that a lot of lore personnel got fired as well. Maybe. I mean, I don't know who's telling the truth or not. I just know, like, I used to know, like, dozens of people who worked at Blizzard. There's only 2 people left. And all the people that I knew recently were all part of the, they were community managers. So, seems like that's certainly the case. They got rid of all their, like, forward-facing, like, customer-facing people. But one of them was Bornak, and he has a fucking NPC named, he has a rare named after him. It's kind of shitty, man. Guy was there for like 20 years or something like that. Everybody was going nuts about that Microsoft acquisition. It's talking about how good of an idea it was, but not looking great so far. Any plans to get the legendary on Death Knight? I mean, doesn't work that way, does it? Gotta get lucky. So I'm trying to get lucky, but I'm not a very lucky guy. There's a cool WeakOr that makes a button in your Mythic Plus table with a nice image, so I don't have to find the port in my spellbook. Oh, cool. Companies are going to prioritize bottom line above all else. Blizzard and Microsoft are no different. Yeah, unfortunately, they make themselves look like assholes when they do it, so
The infinite dragon
good luck to them.
already infiltrated the time ways. We must follow.
Alright, full group. Mage. Not the strongest comp I've ever seen, but see how it goes. Gotta go get ready for my night shift. Good luck on your keys. Thanks a lot, man. Microsoft is one of the most valuable companies in the world, unfortunately. They don't care how they look as long as that money is coming in. Yeah, fortunately they need to care how they look because Blizzard's got a bit of a problem with its reputation as it is, so. So if the reputation is bad, you're getting off. Not me, but I guess you weren't here a couple years ago. A lot of people quit after all this shit that went down. Wait, what the hell is that? Mannequin charm. Huh. Is it a... It's just a toy. It's not an actual transformation. While players will put up with anything, Microsoft knows this. And when it comes to reputation, I think people only pretend to care for social media posts. Points? Maybe, I don't know. Most of those people came screaming back less than a year later. You're probably right. All I know is it was like the worst time for WoW YouTube ever. People would constantly come in here and berate me for playing the game. I like had to ban so many people for that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how anybody could defend firing somebody who's been at the company for 20 years. Pretty crazy. That's kind of silly. Don't know how he wasn't hurting the bottom line for 20 years, and all of a sudden he is. Rainbow comp, good afternoon. Rainbow, eh? Definitely not the comp that I'd love to see, but at least we got a healer with an interrupt. Doesn't really matter though, this dungeon doesn't really have too many comp-based things. Tenured employees always get canned first because they are paid the highest, so yeah. There was a lot of mental illness going around with that. People were harassing content creators for playing a video game. The same was happening with Hogwarts Legacy. Oh yeah. Does your monk have the 4-piece set bonus? I don't even have a monk that's level 70. Barry and Billy 2 Cent are about to do another Talazar. Say a prayer for them. Wait, you're the guy who's friends with them? Is that what you're saying? Tell him to record it. The monk in my group? Oh yeah, I hope people who are doing a fucking 25 have the 4 set. Do you expect people doing 25s to not have 4 set?
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. I thought the whole thing was weird. Yeah, I don't know, the whole people taking stands about video games just not really interesting to me. Oh, I don't have grip. Okay, that really fucked me up. What's this guy? I have 30 FPS. Why? How would you expect us to answer that?
Beware.
It was outright psychotic. It was huge on Twitter. People were getting death threats just for playing a game. Oh yeah.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
What it's something to do with J.K. Rowling, right? Is that I don't really even know what's being talked about right now. 30 FPS is more than enough to dodge the orb. Yeah, I don't even understand what he's talking about. He's playing on that Pentium 3. 40% chance that Hogwarts 2 won't have the same boy counters. Why only 40? Or I guess why specifically 40? May I actually interrupted a rotational spell. What the heck? Where'd you get 40% from? Yeah. That's a weird one. He did the math.
3, 2, 1.
I love this entangled, like sideways entangled. It's funny. All right. Daniel Radcliffe said it belongs to the fans, so I'm living that way Harry Potter would want me to live. Oh. Belongs to the fans. That's weird.
Shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities. But your path ends here.
Beware.
Behold your annihilation.
3, 2, 1.
Thy strike is true.
Beware.
Divided, you fall. My blows are infinite. Infinite's grand.
Did you watch that movie where Daniel Radcliffe is a fart jet ski corpse? No. There's nobody on this side.
An infinite vision guide. Your journey ends here. Feel
Okay,
the
and a good
horrors
boss.
yet to pass.
What a wild sentence. Yeah.
Beware.
Apart, you are weak.
3, 2, 1.
That movie is absurd. Oh, really? Oh, I had it already reset. Swiss Army Man, is that the name of it? Okay. GG, yep. Really well played, guys. We gave it our best shot. There's just no way. All right. What caused that wipe? Orbs hit the boss, I guess. The other 4 players were on one side. Yeah, it was just me and the rogue on the left side, and then the other 3 were just all on the one side.
Creatures and relics.
Tugging orbs is so hard. Let's all run around like chickens instead of standing next to the center. Yeah, I think that's the problem, is people all try to like go out and radiate out, and then it's hard to tell where people are actually going to be when they come out. Is it possible to get a spreadsheet template copy? Yes, it's in the description. There's just the spreadsheet itself, and you can just download a copy offline and then delete all my data. I never thought of staying in the center. You learn something new every day. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to grab them and tank them to the middle there, so people can still attack while the orbs are coming in. Let's see if there's any dragon races anywhere. None right now for some reason. Upline on Narn Plains. It's your day job spreadsheet related too? This is my day job, so yes, I guess. But no, I never really did anything with spreadsheets. I just I got my master's in biotechnology, and we took like 2 classes on data informatics and how that might relate to scientific stuff. So I learned the values of keeping data very organized and attached to statistics by default from my actual educational background. So I learned something at least. Spreadsheet looks difficult to make, but they are quite easy. Yeah, it's just a lot of copy pasting. Once you get it set up, it's pretty much done as well. That took a while to make, but I didn't really do a lot of the work myself. Pretty much people on the stream helped me out with a lot of it. The original, like if you look back at season 4 of BFA, like this is what it looked like originally. Wait till you see this. So like way worse visually on this part, and then wait till you see the stats. Just like no effort put into the visuals of it at all. So it looks better now. I never knew how to do this thing. I still don't, but somebody help me show me how to do it. Spreadsheets get crazy when you start using pivot tables and pulling data from multiple tabs to create things. Oh yeah, pivot tables was that. Setting up the automated parts is pretty fun. I really like an autopilot type thing. Like I've always liked that, where you just like put some work in and then just let it go kind of thing. So that's partially why I enjoy like spreadsheet type stuff, because you just put some work in initially and then put the data in and the rest gets done for you. Where's these? Came to the wrong zone, but this is fine too. Have you ever played Factorio? No. That's a Paradox game, right? I played Crusader Kings 2 a ton. But never played Factorio.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
Paradox was a example when I had the opportunity to talk to the WoW development about what, they could do better. That was like the number one example I had, because I had been following Crusader Kings 2's development for like the last year or two, and they don't even have a beta. They don't have any type of public testing, yet they were able to get content out weekly without any actual, there was never any actual issues with the game. And so I had showed them all of this. I was like, look, this is a company of like 25 guys, and they constantly update the development. Like every single week there's posts. They do all of it in-house. There's zero public testing, and it was relatively dismissed, but I think the message got through that like they needed to improve on their communication of changes to the game, because prior to Shadowlands it was just fucking horrendously bad. Like literally you'd find out about things changing because of Wowhead. That was it. That was the only way you'd ever find stuff out.
I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
It's got that automation and spreadsheet brain gameplay. Oh, really? Factorio is not Paradox. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was. Oh, weight crests. I love Stellaris, and Paradox is involved there too. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, Stellaris, yeah. That's like a space game. Do you like it when Do you like it most when we are able to fly right away in the new expansion or later? If it was up to me, there would be no flying in this game, but I think Dragonflight is like the perfect middle ground. Or dragon riding or whatever. It really is perfect because it's like actually like you have to care about you traveling now finally for the first time in an incredibly long time. I like travel to be part of the game, whereas most don't, I think. I grew up in Classic where it was like the main thing that would slow you down. I have really bad luck with weapons. Still have a 483 version of the one you're using. Do you think it's worth to just get a crafted weapon? Have you not gotten the legendary yet? At this point, no. I'll probably just wait for the legendary. You'll get it eventually. Like the season's like halfway over at least, right? So to be like spending money on small upgrades now, I don't know. It's not really something you need to be worried about. Only halfway over? As I said, at least halfway over. I don't know. Who knows when it's going to end, but without question, it's halfway over at least. It's definitely not almost over, though. I mean, we don't even have the PTR yet for that season. So no matter what they do, we assume it's got to be at least 6 weeks of PTR, maybe 8 weeks, you know? So even if it starts today, like, there's still another 8 weeks, you know? I'll probably get it last week of the season. Oh, it's actually not. Like, that's fine because you'll be able to use it next season, very likely. It seems like highly likely, you know? No guarantees, but, like, yeah, probably. The Hall of Fame still hasn't closed? Oh, wow, really? The raid is just too hard, I guess, huh? Should be this week. What, the Hall of Fame closing or the PTR? It will close this week, though. 193 guilds. Oh, okay. How's pugging as Blood DK so far this season? I've only pugged as Blood DK, so I can't compare it to other things, but I would imagine I would have more success if I wasn't a Blood DK. But I don't really care because it's so fun. I can't imagine doing anything else, really. Okay, we're not getting invited, so I guess we'll just start signing up to anything. Don't want to sit here and wait too long. I like the rapid fire pace of getting in and out of keys. This guy I've signed up to like 3 times. He won't invite me.
The local thunder spines have infused lightning energy into some.
Do you have the legendary now? Hi, Lord. Welcome back. How you doing? Good. Got home from Walmart. What'd you get? Anything good? You know which quality of life change I would like to see? Double clicking a group to sign up for. Oh, that'd be interesting. I would definitely want to see something more advanced than that, though. That doesn't really seem like it would matter much. My big issue with keys is that you can only sign up to 5 of them, which seems a bit silly. Guess it's a botting thing, probably. There's an add-on that'll do that. Double clicking it. Oh, interesting. This one's, wow, that's like pretty difficult to make that. I'm sure I've done this one before.
Excellent work.
The further we advance in the season, the harder it gets to pug Mythic Plus. That's a pretty commonly observed thing, but yeah, I agree.
Zakali! Crush these puppets of the aspects! I require every last...
Kind of getting any key. That guy's been AFK for like 30 minutes now. I guess he's not coming back. Okay, finally got invited to something. However bloom it is, we'll go do it. Last week I got 3K. Oh, nice, congrats. I missed the last few days. What do you think of SOD GDKP ban? Oh yeah, we talked about it yesterday a bunch. It's way overdue. It should have been happening for years now, but I guess we'll give it, yeah, hopefully it goes well, and hopefully they'll consider bringing it over to the other versions of the game. Wow, what do you think about it? It was a pretty hot topic yesterday. But like we were saying, like it feels like most people who are supporting it are just people benefiting from it. Last week on alt, I got DPS Trinket from Fire Rack Normal, and today on my main, again, DPS Trinket from Fire Rack Heroic. Nice. Alright, let's see what this one looks like. Not a very good comp, but I mean, I guess not. 2 priests isn't really, not really a bad thing. GDKP chats in /2 were demoralizing playing SOD. Didn't see many legit guilds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It totally kills guilds. Unbelievably like fucked. I don't know how this has gotten to this point, but yeah. Guilds and raiding in a guild used to be like a absolutely foundational element of World of Warcraft, and now people play like the supposed to be the most social version of the game, and they just completely I mean, it's just wild how that's happened. I don't even know. The trade chat GDKP ads, people selling Shadowfang keep loot, etc. What a strange place and strange player behavior at this point. Especially because it's such like all easy shit. Like what is the point of playing the game if you're gonna play it that way? I don't know why people even bother playing the game if they're gonna treat it like that. I had a 471 arcane do 78k overall. Oh wow. Those are the ones you want to record. May have heard me say it before. You did record it. Oh, sweet. Send it over. We will take a look. Start recording. Yep. Yeah, an Og could do more DPS than that. That's funny. Okay, here we go. Will I likely have an easier time gearing my Demon Hunter with keys compared to Brewmaster? Yes. Demon Hunter is looked at as the top pick right now. Brewmaster is a mid-tier pick. Not sure why that mob doesn't aggro. Kind of annoying. Another guy who doesn't give me freedom. I'm with you and having fun. I only play Mistweaver and have fun unless I'm on it, even though some of the other healers are better. Yeah. Just play what you enjoy most. That's the most reliable way to keep one to play. Oh man, DHC 25, last boss 3%. Rogue went with growing into whole group. Oh, what, like the fear? Yeah, we've seen some deaths like that, and usually once one person dies on that fight, you're totally fucked at that point. Dale the Dolphin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Two priests and no mass dispel. Good chance they both used it on the first pack because it was a really big pack. I swear every time I tune in, you're in an Everbloom. Oh, really? First one of the week, but it was one of them that we needed for score on Fortified Week, so we did spend a lot of time there last week. Finally found a Pug Heroic Fire Act that didn't instantly fall apart. The Bloody Cake could not hold aggro for shit though. Oh no. Man was doing less DPS than Mistweavers. Wow. That's pretty low. What does that guy just die to? He aggroed the guy?
No, he will awaken. 3, 2, 1.
40k and over 15% of it was auto attacks. Blaine, what's up, buddy? Haven't been able to tune in for a while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great. Hope you are too. Hope the reason you haven't been able to tune in is because you're out there climbing mountains and I don't know what else is good. I don't know. There's probably other things that you could be doing that are even more fun than that, but
We have not yet purified the water.
Script nothing. Kind of sloppy with slap hands. Good afternoon, Metro. Glad I caught your stream. Got my drink and ready to absorb more knowledge. Sweet man. If you have any questions, let me know. Don't know how we didn't die there. I've done 5 more score points since yesterday. I feel accomplished in this. With your current Mythic Plus build, do you use sites to come up with your build, or was it through trial and error? Yeah, trial and error definitely would be the answer. I'm a very, like, I'm gonna do my own thing even if it's not correct kind of guy, you know? Like to figure it out on my own. But truth be told, I haven't touched talents since season 1, pretty much. They haven't made a single, pretty much a single change that impacted talents at all this expansion, so. The trial and error happened on the beta, and then it hasn't been touched since, really. Mountain climbing, not really my gem, but life has been busy. All good stuff though. Would love to play some WoW again, maybe in a few weeks. Sweet man. Gotta make time for fun too. I don't know if it's fun, busy, or what, but... Well, I guess the reason I'm not getting freedom is because he's using it for the entangling, which... it's fine, obviously, like it's a good option, but if we're fighting flowers, stop using it on entangling and give it to me so I don't fucking get one shot. You say you use it during the breath, but that's just because that's when entangling was. At a glance, I could see why you would have probably like, wow, okay, now he's using it sarcastically or something like that, but like, nah. That's just when the entangling happened.
3, 2, 1.
Damn, I never freedom the tank here. Better start doing that. Well, not here. Just whenever we're fighting flowers, because they put a massive damage taken debuff on me. Can easily die to it even on tyrannical weeks. I love when you have AM mess up and entangling goes out and you don't even get it. You can plan for it, yeah. It's on DBM. They show when it's gonna happen, so it's not like foolproof, but yeah, it's freedomable because it's a slow as well. He should have taken Unbound Freedom. He has that too, yeah. I'm saying it's on cooldown when I need it is basically why he's not giving it to me. Or I'm giving him a pass because I think that's why, but I don't know if it is or not.
3, 2, 1.
I didn't know that was freedomable. Oh no. Well, if you're playing somebody with freedom and you didn't know that, that means there's probably been a lot of frustrated tanks. Because that is like the most dangerous mechanic in any crash of any dungeon this season, I would say. The fact that you fight it that frequently, you know. Vengeance can eventual retreat, freedom, hunters with a cunning pet, and tiger's lust. Yep. And there's another option too. Bear can actually shift out but that's probably not what you want to do. I don't know do freedom. What is he trying to say? Who knows? The original reason the realms were avoided. Language issues. I really miss Gorfiends, man. This would have been an amazing dungeon for Gorfiends. I think it'd be so helpful if group finder stuff told you what language either people the joining are. Well, you don't know that. Just because they're from a certain realm, that doesn't mean they're going to speak that language, you know? He's doing it 25 and doesn't know how to freedom. This is extremely common. Like, we almost never get freedom from people in this dungeon. It's like literally probably more people don't give it than do give it.
3, 2, 1. The forest closes in around you.
That's why I say what language their game is set to. That's what I'm saying. They might not speak the language that the game's set to, you know? Like, I've never seen somebody type... Like, I've seen, like, Korean, Japanese, like, fucking languages that are definitely not native to America spoken by their client, but I've never seen anybody speak those languages in actual group finder. Both priests dead? That's an indictment if I've heard it. Yeah, he's using it for the effects, like we said. That's why it's probably not being given out. But when we're fighting flowers, you know, you can just go ahead and move out of the effects. This is going to be way more dangerous. I didn't even know that debuff, about that debuff until well into the mid-20s, yeah. I don't know how though, like, cause like DBM, if you play a class that has it, DBM alerts you to it. I don't know, I guess people just don't see it. Obviously Hunter is not really the class that comes to mind when you think about freedom, but not gonna lie, the music is very soothing. It is, this is a very nice dungeon soundtrack. It's not in the dungeon journal or listed on the trash abilities on Wowhead. Oh wow, really? Wait, where's that guy? Was he not here when I pulled? Why was he all the way out there? I did this on 26 last night, and we got to the third boss with 12 minutes left, but the Demon Hunter died 3 times, and we had to 4-man it. It took 7 minutes, so we disbanded. Damn. Dude, pull everyone at 50. You are so fucking bad. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Why are you guys at 50 again? Alright, let's take a look what happened there because I'm a little confused. Oh yeah, I see everybody's pretty low. Why? They get res with like 0 health. Is that normal? That's my bad, I guess. Didn't expect. Wow, first of all, where the fuck is this paladin? Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's the keys been today? Yeah, pretty typical. Is that normal to res with that little health? They all have healing spells. I mean, I just didn't expect anybody to res with that little health, so I didn't even pay attention. But, I mean, what's this guy doing? He's just AFK? Probably a bigger issue. Like, the people, like, they're full health. Like, okay, their health is full. Did we miss? We missed the fucking interrupt. That's... yeah, okay. Yeah, that's my bad. We missed the interrupt. Totally. It's one thing to res with low health, but it doesn't look like the priest does anything to heal them. I mean, it was not even the issue, so whatever. Okay. Everbloom. Blizz doesn't actually care about the toxic players reports. Seen the warning screenshots from people being reported side of things. You have to actually do something that's like hateful. If you say something like racist or hateful or something like that, then you will get action. But otherwise, yeah, Blizzard doesn't really ban for your normal conversations. Okay, Dix Priest. Shaman, Paladin, and Priest. Prime example of why double Priest is a fucking liability. Well, initially I made a joke about it. They're at 50% health because of busting. We have 2 Priests. Like what? Anyway. There's like 4 to 5 big bad words that will get action taken. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe a little bit more than 4 or 5, but... I think as a tank, it's more safe to only kick Toxic Bloom. No, not at all. You have the best access to the interrupt in the group, usually, so. You want to be kicking on cooldown there for sure. There's a lot of damage taken on that fight. You gonna post a highlight of it? Of that? No. That's very basic at this point, unfortunately. Well. Fall with the 2600 player. That seems like the funniest one there, but otherwise, just sign up. I was gonna do that throne, but they got a tank. Yeah, we got invited. Perfect. Every time I do Everbloom keys, I get flamed for a dumb reason while I have to kick the blooms. What is that? What is the reason? I like how you don't have any 26 Tyrants, but you have a 27. Yeah, I literally just went right past 26. Never even got 26 Blackrook. Just went right to 27. That's why I said, like, it just doesn't feel like I earned that, you know what I mean? I don't really feel like I deserved that. Metro doesn't believe in the number 26. Yep, I actually agree, yeah. Like, I was told to spread out even though I did and need to kick the heel. Gotcha. I mean, anybody can kick it, so. The kick is expected. The other mechanics take precedent at that point. You shouldn't feel that way, bro. You did your job in that key just like everyone else. I get, yeah, I appreciate you guys all saying that, but unfortunately, that's not really gonna change my mind on it. It's like, there's been, like, look at it this way, right? Like, the last 5 weeks, we've been battling in some keys. Like, I'm talking about, like, dozens of attempts in Throne just to get it mastered, you know? Still go in there and fuck it up constantly. And then we just walk into 27 Blackrook and upgrade it the first time we ever tried it. Doesn't feel like it counts, you know what I mean? It's just not the same experience. It reminds me of some of Ginji's alts who have like 6 keys timed, some of them 20s, then a random 29. What do you think about the new expansion? I got all kinds of videos on that from like 2 months ago, whenever that was announced. Yeah, it's over 2 months ago now, right? Holy shit. Doesn't feel like they're making a lot of progress on it. But no, I'm very excited, obviously. Always going to be excited for a WoW expansion, but I don't get as much time to play it as I used to. So I'm actually, this is going to be the first expansion where I'm not really going to be able to play a ton. I will definitely make like a priority of playing on the night of launch and maybe the nights that come. But depending on when it is, I can't guarantee it. We'll see. I was watching a monk healer last season who invited a tank who only had score in Underrot and Freehold, but had them timed in 20s. Oh yeah, that's weird. Like a legit, like, we only do one key kind of thing. JP Glow, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I always do this. This is fall, right? It's just fucking forward there. Oh, just kidding. 8-hour CD. Chat claimed it as an alt of Junkrat, but we don't know for sure. Oh, yeah. Is it not on Radio? My alt last season has 22 Brackenhide and a 7 in Vortex. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of my alts are like that too, honestly, over the years. Oh, I forgot all about this. We wanted to go take a look at this Legion season. You remember Faxi brought that up before. Let's look at the original character. It's another website. Does this happen to you guys? Like every time I come to this website, it's like all the shit's there. It just never fucking loads. Okay, that's the right one. All right, so let's see. Legion. Nighthold. No dungeons in season 1 at all. Is that the wrong? Did I go to the wrong thing? Tomb.
Creatures and relics from the past have made their way into our present.
Oh, I see. I'm in the wrong section.
Before they are lost to the time waves.
Radio has apparently been having issues lately. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I was clicking on the raid one. Yeah. We didn't even do seat. Well, that's because there was no seat in season 1. What the fuck? Well, that was 7.2 though. Is that really what season 1 was? Is that's just the first time they started collecting data, I think. Season 7.2. This would have been the first time I started playing the character, probably 7.2 and 7.25 anyway, so I don't know. Guess we should look at my paladin. Yeah, I guess it was the DK at that point, and that was just it. 18 was like a higher key for me at that point. The final season was when it would have been like 20s and higher, right? Yeah, there we go. That's cool. Everything 20 or higher, nice.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
Well, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Beware.
That guy just lost in DPS by half. I did 44 million, the other guy did 21 million. He lost by over half. Any reason why you don't have the icy talents? Yeah, I don't like it, I guess. I don't know. No real reason, no. Just not something I take. PM slaps in AoE, yeah, we've seen that. But I don't know if Warriors, that guy's gonna be bad or something. Because the Hunter is the guy who's 26.99, so. Hunter doesn't get slappy hands. Yeah, that's true actually. Different spec. Cool. What the fuck? That guy's really far away. Is that normal? Maybe it just looks like he's far away. Guess it's not really that big of a room. That was a marksman thing. I died to that one. Secret range tech. Kind of a slim little area to fight there. I guess we'll move him. Fight gets pretty complicated when people do that. Oh, that clears the puddles. Wow, I didn't realize that. That's actually interesting. Fight reminds me of that Azure Vaults fight, man. And one of the funniest things I've ever seen happen in a Mythic Plus. Cop recorded it. There was a tank who just like started randomly moving, like nothing necessitated his movement like this at all. And he just ran from one side of the room that was totally clear all the way through all the sand puddles equivalent. All the ice puddles. Just like brought the boss with him, and it's just like everybody's just standing there like, where are you going? That's what's going on here. That was so fucking funny, man. Yeah, the third boss, yeah. Like if I just like ran him to the edge right now, everybody'd be like, where are you going? And then that was also the same key where the Demon Hunter glides off the platform while trying to move out of his own puddle.
What a mess! The time ways are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time.
That was definitely like the best key of the season though for like actual higher keys, because there was so many funny ways that people could die by falling. Never seen a dungeon like that where it's like so many deaths just by falling.
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true time to invade.
Port of Stars was the true hero of that season for the lower keys though. Up until that point, I was still convinced that higher keys would produce the most funny moments, but then I realized after seeing those Court of Stars, I was like, nope, low keys is where we should be looking.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Resigned.
Like when we had the tank who didn't realize how to spawn the boss, so he just aggroed extra mini bosses in Port of Stars. That was so funny. Port of Stars is easy once you know it, and hard if you've never seen it. It was just like, there was so much precise movement and small things you could do wrong that if you were experienced in the dungeon, you would never even think about doing wrong. But because, like, yeah, on low keys, like, obviously people aren't experienced. And there was just so many good moments. Another one I forgot was when the paladin horses and runs down to the pack all by himself. And then dies, and then just immediately starts, like, flaming the group. It's like, bro, you're the only one there. Oh, that was so funny. There's so many good Court of Stars videos. Oh. Low keys have less skilled players, and there's a lot more of those keys being ran, leading to a statistically higher chance of funny stuff happening. I guess you're right, yeah. Hi Metro, Luis, what's up buddy? Hope you're well. Looks like, how does it look for this week for pushing? Yeah, same as always, yeah. Pretty much every week's good nowadays. I had a few in the 15 range where the tank ran straight into the boss with all 3 adds up. Oh, that's crazy. Don't think I ever saw that.
3, 2, 1.
They get boring fast, the low keys. Everything dies too quick. Yeah, you're definitely not going to do a lot of learning, and that's why they're funny. How come your bloody case moves so much faster than mine? Because I'm constantly using either Wraithwalk or Death's Advance.
No, we're trying to fix them.
The time waves shall be protected.
Pretty much every time I move from pack to pack, I always have one of those 3 things up. I have 2 charges of this and Wraithwalk. Wraithwalk, yeah, spell. Talent.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
A lot of people don't recommend taking it, but I could not play without it. I think it's partially because I was Night Fae last season though, which most people weren't. But after getting used to soul shape, it would be, yeah, especially in the beginning of the expansion, like it would have been impossible to go from having soul shape to just not having anything. Soul shape was like so crucial for getting from pack to pack. I think you also use the talent that gives extra speed for the first 3 seconds of Death's Advance. Oh yeah, what is that called? This one here. Do people not use that either? Because if so, that's a huge part of it, no doubt. You could chain those together, like if you want, you can have just the, if you know you don't need another use of it after, you can just use the 3 second portion of each one. I do that all the time. Profane with somebody, how are the keys going today? Yeah, same as always, yeah. Some fun, some funny, and some good and some bad.
3, 2, 1.
Thanks for all the help, no problem, and if you have any questions, let me know. It's not a standard pick for sure, but I love it. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's another reason then. I didn't even think about that talent. I figured that would be something that everybody would have.
Count the seconds.
3, 2, 1.
The seconds pass.
I take you've done so many of these keys that the fail keys don't bother you whatsoever. There's some that still bother me, no doubt, but yeah, like on average, like this mutual disband wipe to first boss shit, it's like, I don't even think about that. Doesn't even come, it doesn't even like register that it happened at this point. Happens so frequently that it's just not even a problem anymore. I do wish they would shuffle around a few things on the class tree, but that's just for my own opinion on what I would build. Oh yeah. The DK tree is fine, I don't really see an issue with it, but the blood tree has some big issues. Alright, we'll do a countdown for these folks who can't figure out when to run. You ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
30-second countdown, yeah.
You shall not
Helps me too.
with our infinite
What, the countdown? You ready for a countdown? 5, 4. It would be strange if it didn't happen. Yeah, you mean the disbanding? It's become part of the game, unfortunately. Yep. How you doing? How's your day going?
I have tracked the infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
That corpse above us. It's Gallifront.
2.
He must have just fallen.
Beware.
My biggest wish for current Blood DK is making a little more help to survive on pull. Oh, really? They have so much now compared to what they had in Shadowlands, so I don't know what else they can do. Like, I mean, there's still Rune Tap out there too, you know? Which was the only real tool they ever had back in the day. The argument for not running the Wraithwalk and the better Death's Advance is that you lose significant throughput on damage and healing, but Blood DK baseline is pretty tanky. People spend a little too much time on the offense. The way I look at it is like, you know, you have multiple facets of the character that you need to be able to play well, and their offense is not like baseline awful that you need to be like taking aggressive talents to shore it up. Whereas their mobility is very awful, so you need as many talents to shore it up as possible.
3, 2, 1.
I can't even begin to put it into words. Ready to be home? Oh, jeez. People have lost their marble. Maybe it is a full moon, though. I don't know. Do you know if it is or not? Very well, maybe. Are my eyes betraying me, or is your Mark of the Wild orange? Yeah, I changed the color of that, too. Changed a lot of icons. I'm also not as skilled as you and others, so maybe it's a skill issue, but I do feel squishy at times. Well, it could just be that you didn't play it in the past, but I'm just saying, like, it could always use more, definitely. But I mean, you got Purgatory, you got like 4 different cooldowns, you got Vamp Blood up all the fucking time now. Like, they can't really add much more. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what else they can do. Compared to where it was at the beginning of Shadowlands, basically are like twice as powerful on the pull. I didn't realize you can do that. Oh yeah, I have a whole video on it. I can never remember the name. I think it's Why Are My World of Warcraft Spells Blue or something like that. Maybe World of Warcraft Icons, I don't know, but I made a video on how to do it if you want to do it yourself. It's pretty fun. What order do you use to show the active CD numbers beneath your character? I mean, like what the name of it is? I don't know off the top of my head, sorry. It's in the UI video though, if you want to get it. Probably just a text order, right? Is that what they call it?
Beware.
What do you wish Blood was better at? Nothing. I'm very happy with where they are right now. Any wish would come with potential imbalance, and I don't care to invite that in. They're very good right now.
Beware.
They're just, unfortunately, not as good as Demon Hunter and Paladin because it's such a caster-heavy season, and they're, you know, probably third best at dealing with interrupting lots of casters, but sadly, third best means third worst. We're flying through this, so I just realized. We're 2 minutes faster than the previous one we did, and that was really fast as well. A tiny bit more mobility, and so like, see, I don't see that as an issue because I have the talents. I guess you'd want Wraithwalk baseline then, if that's the way you feel about it. So you don't have to spend a talent point on it. More AoE stops maybe, or a way to get CDR on those AoE stops. They have a ton of AoE stops already. Well, I mean, they have 2, and then obviously you have 2 charges of grip, which is not an AoE stop, but it's more effective than most people. And you have a single target stun and a regular interrupt, which there's also a talent that you can take to make that more active, but I don't take it. Soul Shape as a talent. Guess the number one thing I would want is blue D&D back, but I don't really need Death's Due back. I just want the visuals of the spell. Again, we had to not go on anybody. That's crazy. It's really good when that happens, man. That makes that fight so easy. Fainted again. Somebody fainted again. I'm main healer, but Blood is the only tank I play with. Oh yeah. Just a friend of yours, I guess, plays Blood. Is that why that's the case? I don't think there's a problem with Blood's kit. It's just compared to Demon Hunters that is able to self-heal, have reduced magic damage, and is able to shut down casters. I don't know for sure that Vengeance is tankier than Blood DK. It may very well be, but the big outlier is how often they can interrupt casters. That's the big outlier. Like I said, Blood DK very well may be the third best at that, but the gap from 1 to 3 is ginormous. Even probably the gap from 1 to 2 is huge. Paladin's obviously very good at it, but I don't think they're anywhere close to Demon Hunter, really. Are they shadow melding the orb? Yeah. If the person who gets it casted on them shadow melds or feign deaths or something like that, it stops going out at all. Just failed this last boss on 20. Yeah, that happens a lot here. We're open to having that happen again. Pay attention. No, I meant I only play as blood tank. Oh, I see. Blood is the best survivability, you think? 99% of times I'm alive when everyone else isn't. That's blood or vengeance. So obviously blood's that's the case, but Christopher, long time no see, how you been? Demon Hunter has so many stops, it's insane. Yeah, no doubt.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Ridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together.
3,
Oh, that's
2,
bad.
1.
Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
For the future of Azeroth.
Demon Hunter mobility is really nice though. I bet, but I just don't. After playing Blood for so long, like I don't know what I would do with it. Like I remember when I did play Vengeance a lot in Legion and BFA, I would constantly outpace the group. Like it's kind of nice being slow because then you guarantee that you're not going to be like miles ahead of the group. So I'd constantly be like, you know, I always say like be the first person at the pack, but a lot of times I would be at the first person at the pack for like 4 or 5 seconds, and then I just end up like in a hole. Every caster would be casting on me, and it'd be like stressful to do it that way. So it's almost like it was not needed. Like they had too much mobility at that point. Same with Brewmaster. It was the same way when I played Brewmaster. I'd constantly end up rolling. Like I'd use two or three charges a roll, and then I'd be like, oh, you guys are still back there. Fuck. Vengeance is tankier because their Sigil of Flame talent gives 2 charges and gives 15% parry on all affected targets, which happens to also be what their tier set is based around. Basically having a mini dancing rune weapon. Oh yeah, okay. Well, if they're even tankier than Demon Hunter, than Blood DK, then they're extremely good. Blood DK's tankiness is so powerful right now.
Beware.
Alright, on pace to double here. We didn't less than the previous boss either, so that means that we can less whenever they want. Probably not going to double it though, because the boss is definitely going to be over 4 minutes. Demon Hunter and Pally are top tier tanks. Okay.
So, the Titans populace have come to face 1.
He's siphoning Galakrond's essence into a vessel? It looks kind of like the Dragon Soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
Ooh, see that guy's thinking with his head. Oh, what happened here? Did that guy get DC'd from the knockback, or is he actually offline? I think Blood can be just as efficient as Pally standalone, but Pally just brings more group utility. Oh yeah. You good?
Champions of the Titans. 3, 2, 1.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you.
Beware.
The Titans.
That's it. Keep the
a long time to get out of this phase. Maybe that's kind of normal, I don't know. Alright, so probably another 2 phases here usually. 25 Tyrannical. Probably lust here and at the end of the phase, and then it'll be cutting one off, but I like lusting at the end to guarantee the kill. Although there's some question about what's gained from the lust during that phase. The DPS isn't strong enough in the last phase. I had a group brick at 26 fall because they couldn't break the shields. Yeah, that's happened to us a lot. Like, that is probably... I mean, I don't want to be hyperbolic, but I think we've lost the key just as much to that being failed as we have any other thing in this dungeon. Maybe it's just more sore because we just did the whole dungeon and now we wiped to that, but... not a good feeling. I think like lust now is fine, right? We could have skipped that. Now we gotta do this phase. People just aren't. That's happened every single time I've done this dungeon this week, where it's like 0.8, and that's. If we just lust there, it would have been skip the phase, and we would have had lust for the next part. Well, after all those failed attempts, here we finally got 2 days in a row now. Lust doesn't stack with Chromie's buff, does it? I mean, it does. It gives you more haste. Like, if you open your screen, you will get more haste. But Jix was saying that, like, it doesn't matter because you have so much haste anyway that you're not going to get anything because of some cap or something like that. So I don't know if that's true or not. Let's see if you get flamed again. Doesn't see how I can get flamed in that one. Okay, fall. We'll do one more and then that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna get off a little bit earlier than today. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll also be starting earlier tomorrow as well. Getting to the point now in the season, we're gonna probably keep it around 4 hours for non-Tuesdays. So yeah, today and tomorrow will be a little shorter, but would you mind showing warriors damage? Yeah, give me a second. Here, I'll just do it now, and then you can look at it while we do this. That's good there for you. Okay, Resto Druid, Hunter, Unit Hunter, and Warrior. I have bricks 5 straight thrown 24s because my tanks can't survive the 3rd boss on Tyrannical. How did you manage to survive it? Honestly, it's not very hard. I don't know. But I have 2 cheat deaths and a lot of it's magic, so maybe that's you're not playing with magic. You can magic tanks or something, but not very hard. Some people are so weird. Try to tall 22 with the Druid tank, wiped 4 times in a row in the first pack. 2 people left. Rep Pally whispered me that I was bad at the game. That's the one you gotta record. Those are the ones you record and send in. 4 times in a row on the first pack. So people are going left on a 22. Yeah, just get in the habit of recording them all. It'll be good for you in the long run. You'll be able to look back at times when you're not sure what mistakes actually happened, so. It's because when Totem is up, they need to use defensive during the haste buff and thrones. If they don't, they're getting smacked. Yeah, but like, so last week we did on, I think we even did on 26, and I didn't think we even needed to kill the Totem. And then I was like, I could probably try it on 25 this week. And we did it yesterday, but we were so ahead of the key that I didn't want to risk it. And I'm like 99% sure we could have not even killed the Totem, so. I guess other tanks are struggling maybe, but yeah, Bloody K's got that down. I've been saying the same thing I've seen you say in a video. If people had a slightly different attitude towards keys, pugging would be 10x easier. Yeah, and it's not really like fucking revolutionary. Just be respectful to the other people, especially the guy who chose to invite you over the other 20 people he couldn't have invited. Not a very difficult concept, I feel like. Oh, that's that same guy. Okay. He wanted to prove his point in whispers that he was a good player. I got Daniel send me that video too. What is the tankiest talent build you can go as Blood Decay? For me, this is the one that I find to be the tankiest. There's almost not, like, I mean, these spells like look like they might be alright, but like I don't think they're very good numerically. The only other thing is Permafrost, but I gave up Blinding Sleet. I went for Blinding Sleet instead of Permafrost. But like Permafrost plus Icy Talons, like probably decent amount of damage mitigated, but other than that, I don't think there's really anything else. Yeah, I mean, like AMZ, it looks like it's, like, I get it's powerful for other players, but in terms of your own survival, it's not really going to do anything. That's pretty much it. Guess you can take Rune Tap, but I don't feel like I would ever need it. Not even sure what I would give up to get Rune Tap. Also, the Rage Quit Emo Mental Boom, I just can't comprehend. Yeah, it's kind of sad. People just aren't learning lessons in their life. Like, they're just going through life with easy mode, you know? Like, when I was young, man, we got our ass kicked. Like, I learned a lot of lessons, dude. I can remember the pain and the feeling of these failures, and, you know, my parents mad at me, my teachers mad at me, my coaches mad at me. Like, I remember these things. Like, they've shaped me. But now it's like fucking, you know, you're not allowed to fucking hit your own kids. You're not allowed to punish kids in school. Like, you don't even get sent to the principals anymore. Like, it's, the world's just gotten way too soft, man. And these kids are not learning lessons they need to learn before they get into adulthood. So they come into this fucking easy mode internet bullshit, and they can just act however the fuck they want and think it's totally fine. There doesn't seem to be a lot of wiggle room on the DK talents. Yeah, there isn't really, yeah. Burn tap is nice. Also the one that gives more haste when bungee shield is up. Blood shield, I guess. And I was bad, and then I should play BM instead. Bone shield. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's that one's like, cause that's standard, right? I don't think anybody's not playing with that. These three I like. Yeah, I would never even consider getting rid of these three. If you don't have fall board, I guess that there's people out there like, yeah, not playing with fall board, but it's like having a lot of health is the only way I survive half the shit. Like there's been so many times where I'm like, wow, how did I not cheat death there? If I didn't have fall board, I would have cheat deathed. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Rise 26. Well, if we wipe on the first boss and disband, I'll do one more, but I do want to try to be off by 4:30 today if we can. So we'll see how it goes and how long it takes to start. Actually, yeah, okay. If we do disband on the first boss, I'll just do LFR quick. Yeah, I still haven't done that yet this week. Hopefully we'll do the whole key and then it'll be perfect.
Creatures and relics
Have to
from
see
the
what this
past
dungeon looks like
have made their way.
now that they nerfed it on Tyrannical. I read somewhere, read something somewhere that I liked. Hard times create strong men create easy times create weak men create hard times. That's so fucking well said. Yeah, it's totally the case. Yep, 100%. It's just like in general, like it doesn't even, you know, like maybe it sounds weird to say like strong men, weak men, but it's like it doesn't even matter. Just like people of all type in general, anywhere. Like if you are constantly worrying about, like if your hardest thing is about like what somebody said to me on my phone, you know what I mean? Like if that's the most stressful thing that happens during your day, you're just not doing anything serious. Like you have to challenge yourself. You have to find something that makes you want to get better at life every time you do it. That's why I've been so lucky with WoW and also now golf. Like those things, like constantly, they'll never not challenge you. So even though I don't ever do like physical labor or like, you know, do any crazy activity in real life, like the mental side is sharp because of that. And at least golf too keeps the physical side a little bit engaged. It's applicable everywhere, like regardless of, you know, even times in life and all this, like everywhere. When things are too easy, people become worse. That's just how it goes. You want to find that, you want to pursue that challenge. So many people can't deal with any pressure, and the only way to learn how is to expose yourself to challenging things. Yep, very well said. Totally agree. This guy's funny. Pumped to see this new nerf dungeon on Tyran. Well, let's hope we get past the first boss.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
Dennis, man, I'm currently living in such a stress. Studies, personal problems, world going bananas. Sometimes you just want to leave the planet because of all these things happening. Yeah, and I think like a lot of like, you know, anxiety and, you know, mental fatigue and issues in general are because of like the things that you're choosing to engage in are stressing you out unduly. Like, you know, should studies be causing that much stress? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, unfortunately, like we chose to do things that are not potentially like physically engaging, and then it taxes our brain in like a like it's not commensurate with the difficulty of the task, you know what I mean? Whereas if the hardest thing you did every day was went out and lift like 50-pound rocks every, you know, that was your job to just like flip over heavy objects, it wouldn't require any brain power at all. but your body would be responding better, you know? Whereas when all the things we do require brain power, then, you know, things don't, we get stressed out in different ways that we're not ready to deal with, I feel like.
2, 1.
I, for one, blame the government. King Anduin not doing great right now. Well, he's fucking AFK, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come the fuck back. Wherever the hell you been, it's time to get back.
Can't be right.
Your people need you.
And it's changed the true timeline.
Beware.
This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means Dorma. No. No.
Beware.
We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Uh-oh, that's really bad. We got dispelled.
Beware.
Almost ran into it again.
Beware. 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 Beware.
My man's just farming mounts in the maw, yeah. Meanwhile, fucking Stormwind's falling apart.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I haven't played since this place got nerfed. How is it?
Beware.
Not significantly different in my opinion, but you know, the timer's certainly more loose.
Beware.
I'm estimating about 1.5 minutes gained on the timer there, so
Beware.
nothing crazy. It's not turned it into fall or anything, but definitely better.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
She's got Fire Axe Tainted Heart. Doesn't seem too bad, I don't know. And is that a trinket? Is that the trinket everybody's talking about? I don't know.
Beware.
The BIS tanking trinket? Yeah, it's not bad.
Beware.
That's the red one, like the one that I had the opportunity to get, but I fucked up, right? That dropped for me in normal last night, and I won the roll, but the pug paid me 300k for it. Oh, that's a lot, jeez. Honestly, yeah, at this point, I would definitely take 300k over that trinket. The season ending, well, not soon, but pretty much hit our peak here. It's just the BIS, a lot of things trinket. I see a lot of DPS and healers used in high keys as well. Yeah, I heard people talking about that. If I had like a dedicated group, that would definitely be something I'd love to see, like people using tank trinkets and stuff. I love that concept. That was always my favorite thing about Legion. DPS having to play like super defensively to be able to survive. I wish more people in the pug world took that as a way to do it. Meanwhile, you got people saying like, I can't take versatility. My spec is doesn't allow for it. It's like, okay, cool.
Beware.
Your annihilation. My strike is true.
To be fair, I don't think Verse should offer DR in PvE. Oh, really? Well, maybe you can make a case for that, but regardless, it does. So I'm just talking about what people can do to survive right now.
My blood
I have a full verse set. 34%. That's awesome. That's what you want to see. Paxy's the kind of DPS that if I could play with every key, we'd have so much more success. I definitely lose damage, but I live. Yep, and that's really all you need at times. Especially this season. Oh, you called him clock. That makes sense considering the pun. Clockwork. I forgot to ask your opinion about True Detective last episode. Oh, that was great. It was a little slower than the other ones. Yeah, I'm fucking hook, line, and sinker on this show, man. I'll tell you what. This is the most I've been engaged in a show in a long time. Even I feel like House of the Dragon was not as engaging as this because there wasn't any like mystery or anything to try to figure out about the show, you know? Yeah, we got the same situation where there's just 3 people right next to each other. But didn't cause an issue in this one. KDPS is now playing Will of the Necropolis, 17% effective HP pool on top of 1.1 million base. Oh yeah. Did you ever watch Dexter? Dexter's Laboratory? I remember watching that, yeah. That was a good show. I think somehow Evangeline is responsible for the murders. Ooh. That's something I haven't heard before. Possible. I think she's definitely got... there's something hidden about her right now, 100%. Something we don't know yet. Not a really good place to be taking it. I was hoping that these were going to go away, but they're just not going away. Do you ever use Anti-Magic Zone? No, that's in Shadowlands. Kill it. Woo! Salvage the mistake there, good. She has visions just like her mom and sister. It could be related to split personalities. She killed the wife murderer as well. See, I think they're baiting you into thinking that. I don't think it's her who did that. And I'm going to tell you why. It might be a little bit of a spoilery thing, but you would only probably know this if you either watched the episode a ton or you had the closed captioning on. But when they both of them go in there, the guy is whistling Twist and Shout. So whether or not that's literally what happened or what, I don't know. That's Twist and Shout thing. I don't really understand it. But regardless, that tells me that it was probably her. I don't remember the names of the characters for some reason. But anyway, it was probably Jodie Foster who killed him. And there's further evidence to this, I believe, because if you see the angle she's standing at when they enter, Navarro is basically directly behind him, whereas she's to his side. So if from that scene she pulls the gun out and one-shots him, it's because, you know, that'd be the only way they'd be able to say it's a suicide. If Navarro kills him from behind, you can't shoot yourself in the back of the head, right? So, yeah. And then I would imagine... And so, like, they're setting you up into thinking it's Navarro because she, like, has this thing about protecting women and, like, hates all the stuff that's going on there. And so, like, yeah, you would think that it would be her, but it was actually Jodie Foster's character. And that's, like, the reason they broke up as a couple, whatever, you know, as cops together, because Navarro was basically like, why the fuck did you do that? And Jodie Foster was like, nah, you don't understand. fuck you, basically, you know? Jodie's a little off her rocker. Yeah, there's something. I think both characters have a little bit something out there that we don't know about yet. Especially because it seems like there's some very strange, like, what's going on? Why does Jodie Foster have that girl as her daughter? What's happened there? You know what I mean? I think there's something a little off. How could you, Jodie? Well, maybe it wasn't her, but I don't know. That's my take on it. I fucking love that show. It's such a good season so far. I enjoyed season 2 and 3 a lot, but there wasn't this like crazy like guesswork about who could be doing what. I feel like we're 3 episodes in, we're halfway through the show, and I have no idea what could be happening. It's like every week there's a new guest. It feels like. And also, there's like another weird thing that happened in this episode. Like, in the first episode, the kid is like, she gets a notification, and he's like, "Is that Tinder?" as a joke, and she's like, "No, fantasy football," and she makes up some reason about why it's fantasy football. And then the same thing happens in the car while they're driving, and this time she says it's Tinder. So it's like, is that real? Is that really why those two things happen, or is she? You know, is there something else that's going on that we just don't know about right now, and she's getting messages about it? Like, I'm firmly in the belief that that weird relationship she has with the guy who's also the cop that's the guy's father, I don't know the names of anybody. There's something there, like maybe she's covering for the Mind people, maybe she's was in some relationship with him, I don't know, but I think there's, again, something still to be explored that's going to reveal a lot about the plot. Just not killing them close enough. Fuck. I was thinking about True Detective too much, man. We just straight up just did not kill those close enough. That's a huge mistake. Wow, what a terrible mistake. What's with the markers? Why does somebody keep putting a marker down? Is he marking his efflorescence? Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's going down in the center of efflorescence. That's weird. Just in case you can't see the giant green circle, a green... Should probably do a different color, right? Because what happens if they can't see because they're colorblind? Green on green ain't it. Or we didn't, did we not lessen the dragons? That's a big mistake. So we're only gonna get 3 less in here, which, I don't know, I think even on Tyrannical you want to lessen trash in here. The timer's so tight. That's an interesting idea. I've never seen anybody do that, yeah. It's kind of interesting. You'd be surprised how many DPS stand right next to it. Well, that's not, they're standing next to it because they don't care. Like, the green marker is not gonna help them care. It's on, really, it's on the healer to put it in the right spot so you can hit as many people as possible.
3, 2, 1.
I feel like we're moving briskly though, right? Like, it's going very well. 8 deaths, maybe a lot, but
Alliance are fighting?
not really that many.
This could be any point in time.
Beware.
I had DPS literally move out of it and have to keep repositioning it. Oh wow. Yeah, like I said, people just don't see it and they don't care about it. Like, they're not thinking of it that way. I've done so many runs with druids who drop Efflow like 4 times in a run or something. I can't see what that says, so yeah. I assume we're talking about a number.
Beware.
3 times in a run. That can't be true. Why? Urgency is too important. No. There's guys who get feared 6 times on 2 pulls of Razan, so.
Beware.
This is a good Tyrannical dungeon now, I feel like. Like, it's actually pretty solid. If the timer's not going to stress us, then this is a very good Tyrannical dungeon all of a sudden. The bosses are like equitable challenges, but not like super powerful. Like, I don't fear any one of them. And there's a good amount of trash that you can manipulate in ways to make it go faster. The one change I wish they would make for Rise is that these sand guys weren't tab targetable in this area. Oh, that's like crucial to the boss though, isn't it?
3, 2, 1.
I don't know, maybe you're right, but... Why, you accidentally target them all the time? Is that what you're saying?
Beware.
Lycos, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing swell.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. 12 months. What are you up to? How many sand guys will be shockwave today? I don't know. They nerfed this fight pretty hard, so I'm not sure it matters that much anymore. I've had them eat my trap on Incorp weeks. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, okay.
Beware.
heard WoW players are complaining that they don't have time to learn boss mechanics. So yeah. From who? Any decent player will just learn on the fly. Not really, like, especially if you played for any length of time at all, like, mechanics don't really change that much. This was probably the dungeon that had the most unique mechanics, and it still only took me a few times to get it all done.
Beware.
14 minutes out of this split is wild. Like, that's like 3 minutes faster than I've ever seen it done, I think. Although I don't remember exactly the differences between Tyrannical and Fortified, but that's very good. Oh, as long as we don't run into some calamitous issue on the outside here, then we'll be in good shape. This is going to be kind of tight. I think we should wait. No, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. You guys are pulling that for sure. Oh, wow, he got through. Same thing. Just wait. Don't jinx it. Well, I mean, it's just what it is at this point. So we lost about a minute to that, but whatever. What state are you in? Pennsylvania. If that's what you mean. Or are you sober, maybe also? I don't know what you mean, but probably Pennsylvania if that's what you're asking. Oh, in here. Oh, shit. Huh. Lamp doesn't work anymore. I hit it really hard this morning when I got out of my chair. I don't know if it's the lamp or the bulb.
Oh no! It's Morchi! What is she doing here? Aww, there's the goody.
I don't know if the nerf for killing ads in Anduin Garage was needed. Yeah, I think it's just for like your general key that it's kind of a complicated to understand mechanic, don't you think? I think like your average player probably doesn't really understand how it works. So I think they nerfed it just because like the rate of failure is really high. Nice to see a hunter in the group. Oh, we've had a lot of hunters. It's the same hunter from the fall. Yep. Yeah, this guy's punching way above his weight class. His main is only $29.99, and he's doing 26 here, no real issue. It's actually, I would say, probably like the most consistent player across the two groups. If you don't read the journal, there's no indication of what's happening. Yeah, it's like not obvious is what I mean to say. Like, the mechanic doesn't look like it's happening until it's too late. Got very lucky there. Not sure how much that luck matters, though. I really did. This fight as a tank, I don't know, like, should I try to clear my ad as fast as possible, or should I just try not to clear my ad and let everybody else handle it first? When I did this for the first time, I just didn't clear my ad at all, and people were freaking the fuck out about it, but I honestly think that might not be that worse, that bad of a strategy.
Beware.
Oh, bad. I slow my ad with chains and then kite until the team does theirs. Yeah. They're just like chaining, like keeping them rooted, so I don't know. I can never see Morchi on this when she splits. Oh, really? It's hard to see, but you just gotta look for something that doesn't have a hat. She's too old. Oh, really? I don't know if I would say that, but... Oh, right, because if you don't... Oh, your eyes are too old, though. If you don't break the ad, if the ad doesn't go away, then it doesn't spawn a new one, right? So yeah, ideally you would just root it permanently. Again. Oh no, that's rabbit. Fuck, what the hell? That's... We ain't making that one. That was weird. I swear that was the right one. Beware. Be death. We got both players up at least. Beware. Well, that was a pretty bad moment there, but this is not that big of a deal. Whoa. A lot of damage. That one, right? Or was it not? What happened? People went to the wrong one, I think. You don't see that mistake happen very often. I don't know, I think we're right timer-wise. I know they just less ads. I see other people have a lot of issues with that part. I've never, you like jinxed it straight up. Like I've never seen anybody have any issue with that part. It's the first time I've ever seen this. You're welcome. I'm not saying thanks, that's for sure. That was an easy upgrade until we got unlucky with the patrolling, and now there's deaths on that fight. Now it's probably not going to be an upgrade. No, I swear the rabbit ears were not there. I'm going to remind me to look at this before we end the stream tonight. I want to look at that because I swear there was no rabbit ears for a second, and then all of a sudden there was. I always pray that someone sees it right away and pings. I have trouble spotting her fast enough. I probably do too, but since I have AMS, I just kind of just roam around lackadaisically like I don't care. There's a WeCore that removes the nameplate so you can see Morchi better. Doesn't seem to work for me, but it does work for my friend. Oh, really?
Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect.
How long is this last fight? Like, it's got to be at least 4 minutes, right? So we're just not gonna have enough time.
Alright, we have to make sure Murasan doesn't... Well, here goes nothing.
It's a player WeCore, so if you're not using player, that would be why. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, holy shit. Didn't expect that. I just looked, the ears were there. Oh, yeah. I swear I didn't see them for a second. I'm using plater, but I have it as just a regular WeCore. Gotcha. Instant cheat. Yeah, that was like totally unexpected. I did not expect that to take that much damage. How long is the RP? Like, is it 20, 30 seconds or something? I think there's a shot. Sure.
Beware.
Just don't know how much wiggle room we have. Come on, man. Can you fucking play your spec? Fucking resto druids, man.
Above and below.
The infinites are here, and we must stop them. You have to trust me. Now, we have to face the infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
I bet you that 5 seconds lost would be the deal breaker. It's gonna be more than 5 seconds because I lost my fucking food buff too. But yeah, it probably is gonna be the deal breaker. You think it's gonna be way over? Oh really? How long do you guys think this fight is? I have no idea. That RP is like way longer than I expected it to be, honestly. You think it's at least 5 minutes? Wow, really? No, if it's that long or not. Fight is at least 25 minutes, really? I don't know about that, bro. Maybe. Wasn't Fort last week 3:30? I don't know. We'll see in a second. Oh, more than 1 second, I guess, but. Oh, he was like stuck there. You see that?
Your nightmare shall not be.
Guarantee it's a minimum of at least 1 minute. Oh yeah, definitely. We're already a minute in.
For the future of Azeroth. 3, 2.
You think it's still possible? Yeah, I think so. 2 minutes for this last phase with less. I mean, seems right. First phase was less than a full minute.
Beware.
If we have any deaths though, we're kind of fucked. So.
Beware.
Sounds good. I think it's gonna be over time. Oh yeah. Now we won't know. Yeah, I hate that. I'll keep my faith shut next time. Yeah. He has 1.17 billion HP. It might be 25 minutes. No point out. You're recording, that's all that matters. Make funny videos. What's up? What else? Who's doing the balls? Yeah, I don't know. Weren't they the ones that said GD? GG? Yeah, probably. Whatever, man. See, that's what fucking blows right there. That's what really sucks about pugging. Now we don't know anything about that fight. But yeah, I'm going to get off, guys. Thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be an earlier start. We'll start about 10 a.m. tomorrow, or 11 a.m. tomorrow. And we'll have to get off around 3. So, yep, we'll see you guys there, hopefully. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.